And hello everyone, we are here. I'm actually on time for once. I know, this is absolutely revolutionary, I can't even say that. Yes, so I hope you've all got your brew and stuff to do, because we are going to be here for the next 6 hours and 17 minutes. Yeah, I'm not going to go through chat because there's quite a few of you here, there's about 16 of you. But hello to everyone who's here, because people have been in and out, and obviously this stream went up yesterday, so people have been joining from yesterday, so I don't actually know who's here and who's not. But hello to everyone who is here. We will move over to Train Sim. You should be able to see that, and you can. Excellent. I'll just turn off my preview. So yes, hello Josh. You have joined at the perfect time. Here we are in Penzance, in 8 fourth. What's it? What would you call it? 8, 1, 2, 3. What's 4? Fourth quarter. I don't know. 8 000 8. Oh, I don't know. Trainbow. Yeah, big NHS and Pride train. Well, we were gonna have a key workers train on the back, but basically the livery was too hard to do and I couldn't be bothered. So we got the trainbow. So we have 800008 on the front, and on the back we have 802018. We are forming a 10-car service to Paddington today. We've got a longer train because social distancing, so train's longer. So yeah, we will be calling, even though it's in the description, quadruple. That's the one I was looking for. I could not think of the word. We'll be calling at I'm going to look in the direction that I can actually see. St Erth, Hale, Cambourne, Redruth, Truro, St Austell, Bodmin Parkway, Liskeard, St Germans, Saltlash, Plymouth, Totnes, Newton Abbot, Exeter St Davids, Tiverton Parkway, Taunton, Bristol Temple Meads, Bath Spa, Chippenham, Swindon, Didcot, Reading, and Paddington. It's going to be 25 stops. We've got about 4 minutes here for people to join. And it's going to take about 6 hours and 70 minutes. This is 2 timetables mashed together in real life. So this is until Taunton. We have got the 1882 service. The 1882, sorry, from Penzance. However, at Taunton, this service should actually split and go direct to Reading, but we don't have that bit of line yet. So the story is there's a train broke down at Taunton, and we have to merge onto their timetable and take their service via Bristol Temple Meads, and then we carry on from Reading as normal. So obviously this service should be about 5 hours and something, but it's going to be a bit longer instead. Yes, I know it's got 170 sounds, but there's nothing I can do. It's either that or drive a HST. And I've already driven the HST on the channel, and I have not seen another. Well, I've not actually looked, but I know Josh and Aaron haven't done this route in an 802 yet, so I thought I'd do something a bit different instead of driving the HST, what everyone's done before. Yes, 8008. That's what I was trying to say. I just couldn't get my words out. Yes, I will. I will stop at 8 plus 2 markers. But these carriages are slightly longer than HST coaches anyway. So, because I think a HST normally comes to about here on the platform. I don't know if you can see my mouse or not. They normally come to about here, I think, on the platform. However, obviously these are slightly longer. So we won't fit on most of the platforms, especially in Cornwall. We won't fit on a lot of the platforms. But yeah, we will have a good go. So don't moan at me if I go over platforms, because it will go over platforms IRL. Yeah, I know, Aaron. The sounds are not great, but they're not the worst things in the world. I can deal with them. I have driven. The only thing that annoys me is the horn, which is 1, appallingly quiet, and 2, it doesn't have 2 tones. Saddens me. But you know, we can deal with it. So how is everyone on this Sunday, isn't it? God, I can't believe. Sorry, I know the stream was supposed to be yesterday, but yeah, I didn't get up at 11, and the scenario was already broke anyway. I tried it about 1 o'clock yesterday on Friday night, ready for Saturday, and it didn't work, so I was panic stations, and then I thought, well, there's no point streaming it because it'll just be a rush scenario, and I'd rather take my time and do it properly. So I did this yesterday afternoon, because it was supposed to have AI and stuff, but then it all just went Pete Tong, basically, so I built a new one. But we don't have any AI, but it's fine. Don't worry. Reese, I don't the TSW because very annoying is the wrong pantograph. It doesn't have a pantograph. Well, it does have a pantograph, but you can't actually use it because the game doesn't understand that bi-mode trains exist, I'm presuming. So you either set it to diesel or electric. You can't have it in between. So the pantograph doesn't work. So when we get towards, when we get like Reading way, we won't be using the pantograph, even though in real life it would switch to the pantograph then. No, I don't think I will either, Josh. But it's fine. Can we have a look at the livery? Yes, so it's just the normal GWR livery. It's the normal base GWR livery that comes with the train. It's just I have stuck a rainbow on the front and the back. So, yeah. The only thing is the fleet number. I missed the fleet number because the fleet number weren't showing up originally. So I've put my own on, but then it's now showing up. So I'm not sure what happened then. And on this side, the GWR help and the train bow are upside down. And that's just the way the repaint mirrors itself. The exact reason why I couldn't do the key workers livery on the back, because the text would all be back to front. Anyway, I probably should have set the train up instead of talking, but we'll just set it up now. Be a bit late, it's fine. I don't actually know which headlights it uses. I'm presuming it uses markers in the day, but... So I need to watch the speed in this train because it does accelerate incredibly quickly. So we will leave Penzance. It probably would have, but it wouldn't have had the best acceleration in the world. So we'll just do diesel. We'll just pollute the environment. It's fine. And I'm already speeding. We are literally 44 seconds into the journey, and I am speeding already. Oh, they raised the back one instead of... No, all trains use the back pantograph instead of the front pantograph. All the Pendolinos do. Let me know if the sound needs going up or anything. I actually can't hear it very well, so I'm just going to turn mine up on my speakers, but let me know if you can't hear it in the game. Or it starts to echo. Yeah, that's how the repaint is. It's just the Super Elves one. Now I've just put the Pride livery on it. It is slightly off. The rainbow should actually come to the G. It should be slightly bigger, but due to the way basically the texture splits about, it's about where the bottom of the red is there. So to get it lined up, it was just a nightmare. So I thought it's just easier doing it like that. So it's slightly off, but it's pretty realistic, really. So we're just leaving Penzance, we've got a 15 limit, and then we'll go up to 17 now. And here we go. The one thing I don't like about the 802 is the fact how close... I don't know if this is like on the 801 as well, I've never driven the 801. But you are literally sat on the dash. I like being a little bit further back, like my FOV is on max right now. I like seeing the edges of the windscreen, and you can't just... You just can't see it, it bugs me. But, you know, we move. So... Like I say, we've got quite the journey. It is approximately 324 miles. It's going to take about 377 minutes, or in other words, about 6 hours and 17 minutes. So it's going to be quite the journey. So I'll probably have a break somewhere just to go and get a brew, maybe a bag of crisps or something. Just because I especially need... Oh, I'm speeding because I thought it was 75. Just because I will need some sort of beverage along the route. My voice will die. It's like what IRL. So I am pressing the horns on the, obviously the whistle boards. It's not very loud in the cab. Like I say, if you want me to turn up the game volume, I will turn the game volume up a little bit. So in some parts of the... Ow. Sorry. In some parts of the route it does get a little bit choppy, the frames. but we should be okay. It is pretty stable, especially when you've not got AI on. It does run pretty smoothly, seeing as how big the map is. I know the cab's like this in real life, I just don't like it. I'd rather be sat a bit further back. Hi class 323, how are you? What route should you make in Nimby? Whatever you want. I haven't actually played Nimby. I'm going to buy it later, I think. Because it does look really, really good. And I was very excited when it was announced, so I'm probably going to buy it later. I didn't actually know it had been released. So I shall buy that later. I'm not sharing the reskin. It's not happening. I may show it to you, Spaghetti, because I did promise you, but I'm not showing it to the public. Yes, you can see the outside of the train. So we have 800008 on the front, which is obviously just a normal IET 800, but with the Pride livery on, the trainbow. I need to stop speeding. And at the back we have 802112, which is just a standard 802 basically. And we're farming a 10 cast. It's buffering. Oh, for God's sake. We should be back now. Are we back? Apologise about that. That was fully his fault, it was buffering. He's just messaged me saying, has your stream gone down? So I said no. So he said, right, I'll get my voodoo magic on then. And then it went down. What a cretin. Hi Finny, how are you? I don't know where the HST marker is at this station. I'm just going to presume it's the end of the platform while there's a junction there. It is... Is it there? Is that the 2+8 cat? Yeah, it is. Right, so it's slightly past the junction. We shall stop there. Seems a bit daft having it after a signal, but you know, whatever. And there we go. So obviously our front carriage won't open. Apparently that carriage won't open either. It's quite clearly plenty of platform for that to open, but you know, whatever. Moving on, and at least one of the cars on the back should open. Oh yeah, we've got two open. That's fine. Like I say, we won't be fitting on any of the platforms until at least Exeter. I would have thought. Maybe Plymouth. You've been having problems loading on YouTube. The grey screen come up on the video, and when I click on a vid, it says it's there for about a solid 30 seconds. It says error occurred, blah blah blah, and then it works. Alright, I don't know. YouTube is an interesting platform. Yes, you can see the passenger view. This is the passenger view. I don't know why there's a big hole in the train. I'm not going to comment on that, but this is first class in the passenger view. I don't know if we've got any more passenger views. Oh, I think we might. This might be the front carriage, and that's the back carriage, I'd imagine. They're just the same, only one's in the 800 and one's in the 802. And that's the only passenger carriages. I don't know why They insist on having passenger views in first class, but you know, whatever. So we don't have a signal bell from the guard because this train isn't the best. So we'll just presume the doors have shut and go. When you click on preview, the quality changes so much. I know, it's just because it's loading in more things, that's why. I don't know what's down that branch, if anyone's from this area. In fact, is it on the map? Down there is Leland Sidings and Leland Saltings Portal. Don't know anything about. I don't know anything about this area IRL, so apart from the fact that GWR operate. St Ives, alright, okay. I think you can do that route in trains. I think I have it, but it didn't work. It didn't install properly. I don't know if these accelerate this fast IRL because it seems incredibly quick. The next stop is Hale. Pretty short distance between these two platforms. I don't know why the express services to Paddington stop all. I would have thought this would have been more like a what they called. I need to slow down. Like a sprinter service, and then it would have just stopped at a few of these, or not even at any of them really. Like they're all little villages, I think, aren't they? Or are they bigger than that? I don't know. Be like Avanti stopping at Leyland or Exton Bolshaw Lane. It's just. St Ives is hard to download. I downloaded a few of the Cornwall routes, but none of them worked, apart from the Western Mainlines. I don't see why they should be stoppers to Plymouth, though. You would have thought they would have been more expressy. Nice coach there. I don't know what that is IRL, I'd imagine it'd be like a buffet car or something. A cafe. We'll go to the S car marker. Or the 8 car marker. A little bit more brakes. There we go. Back end is definitely on the bridge. But at least there's one car on this back unit. But that's the problem with having 2 5-car units. Obviously on a 9-car train, even if there's coaches hanging off, people can walk through. But if there's obviously 2 5-car units, you can't walk through the cabs. It's not like a sprinter, so you have to try and get at least one carriage of the back train on a platform, just in case people have got reserved seats. Doors are shut. The next stop is Cambourne. I don't think governments have control over who stops where on train routes. I wouldn't have thought so anyway. So up to 60 miles an hour. I'll put the smaller hood on actually, and it's less in your face for you guys. Yeah, maybe it's the local councils. I don't know. You probably have some sort of agreement with GWR, don't they? Unless they just get a really regular passenger usage, the stations, in which case then it makes sense for people to get on to for trains to stop there regularly. My train went from London and I went down to Plymouth. It was a Paddington to Newquay 10-car. Let me just start my speedo. 10-car to Plymouth. We were semi-fast to Plymouth. Then the rear 5-car detached. The front 5 continues to Newquay stopper. If it's a 10-car Penzance, it normally does the same. Alright. I know the only thing. Well, I was looking at real-time trains the other night, and a 9-car service was leaving Penzance. So I think full 9-car services do Penzance routes, but I think 10 cars probably do split, but it's fine. The reason it's 10 car is social distancing. They've had to lengthen the trains. It just looked really long, like ridiculously long. Morning, Jamie. How are you? Yeah. Well, Plymouth is quite a large city, if I remember correctly. So they probably have quite a few commuters that travel to London, and it's not that long of a train journey, is it, from Plymouth? I don't think it's only this last section when it takes quite a while to get to. To be fair, they do run quite often, run 9 cars down there, do they? Yes, I'm fine, thank you, Jamie. One thing I want to do at some point is the sleeper train down to Penzance. I have got all the stuff for it. I was debating on whether to do that and this stream instead, but I thought I'll just do it in normal passenger service, because I don't really want to drive at night. Would that be something you're interested in, doing a sleeper service? Because obviously the sleeper service would be at night. I can't get used to the acceleration on this train. Last time I drove this route I was in a HST, so I'm still feeling like I'm driving a HST. Most services I've seen going into Plymouth from London are 9 cars that continue down. Yeah. But yeah, do let me know if that's something you would be interested in, seeing the sleep in a 57. Yeah. Sit at Reading for an hour, we might. Well, Jack said there is a way to skip time in train sim, so we could always skip the time, I suppose. I was looking at doing the sleeper service to Fort William as well, which might be an interesting one. That would be like an 11-hour stream though. And I just don't know if I have the voice to do an 11-hour stream. Well, I've done an 11-hour one before. It would have to have a break somewhere. You've always wanted to go to Paddington IRL. I've been outside of Paddington IRL, I've not been in the station. Penzance I've never been to there. Just run early. Yeah, could do. I'll have to see if I can work out how to skip time. Yeah, no name sent me the merge after the stream. I mean, the sleeper service to Fort William would be, a lot of it would probably be in the morning. If I did it in summertime, like, it starts when daylight about 6 o'clock, so you'd be able to do... I thought I saw a whistle board then, what the hell? A lot of it would probably be in the daylight, but the one to Penzance would probably almost entirely be at night time. You can sleep during the trip. I don't think the driver gets to sleep. I think there might be a few health and safety concerns with that, to be honest. I don't know why, like... But I can imagine the health and safety people not enjoying the fact that the driver's having a quick nap in during the drive. mean, you never know though. The drivers could. You don't know, do you? Like, but I suppose, well, you would know if AWS went off, but the problem is the line is that empty at night, then the chances that AWS wouldn't be going off because there'd be no chance of trains in front. If you had cruise control. But if I did the Fort William stream, it would be Paddington to Glasgow. No, not Paddington, Euston to Edinburgh, and then back to Glasgow in a class 92, and then you would change onto a I can't think of the train, 30 something, 37 is it? I can't remember what train it is. I've stopped far too early. I wouldn't imagine you'd block the crossing though. I can't see any S-car markers, so I'll just stop at the end of the platform. And then you change onto another train, what the sleepers run. I can't remember what it is though. It's quite a long platform this actually. And do Fort William, but yeah, the Caledonian is, but to be fair, you do get an incredible service. Like, you do get, obviously, you sleep. It's only the price you pay for a hotel, and you're doing the travelling as well. Like, I think I had a look, and for a return on the Caledonian Sleeper, it was like £157, which may sound a lot, but when you consider how much you would pay for a hotel and fuel if you drove, or a hotel and a train ticket, you are getting a pretty good price, to be fair. So current times on the Sleeper mean that 20-minute wait in Reading, 50 minutes at Exeter and 40 minutes at Plymouth. Yeah, I would cut them down probably. Probably like at the most 10 minutes. I think there's a few 10-minute waits in this route. Enjoy the award I just gave you for first profile. Award on Steam. Enjoy the exit. Thank you very much, Coden. Muchly appreciated. Is the game sound alright? Because it's really quiet for me. And I know these trains are not exactly loud IRL, but I just don't know if it's too quiet or not. Can you hear it or not? Do you want me to turn it up, or is it already too loud, or is it just nice? So let me know. This is a very nice route though. All the links to the stuff are in the description as well, the Class 800 and the Western Main Lines. I've not linked the requirements for the Western Main Lines, but if you go onto the Western Main Lines page, it will tell you what you need for it. It's quite a lot of DLC. I think you need Paddington to Reading, Reading to Bristol, Bristol to Exeter, and Exeter to Penzance, I think. So you do need, I think it's about 60 quid worth of DLC, but it is worth it if you've got them. Can barely hear it, but I'll turn up a bit then. Let me know how that is, if that's too loud. I've put it up right to the full now. Let me know if that's any better. Let's get up to 60 miles an hour, and then we'll be increasing to 70 miles an hour. I am just going to keep saving the route because just in case it does crash at any point, and then we can just restart. Because it's not, because I can't share a reskin that I haven't made myself. I haven't made the train itself, the GWR livery itself. I've only added the rainbow on top. It would be plagiarism. It'd be like if I took, for example, a Thirst livery in Omsey, and I stuck Greater Manchester branding on it, Yeah, well, Belton have put Greater Manchester branding on it, but I haven't actually made the living from the start. It's plagiarism. I would be passing something off as my own that isn't my own. The actual green bit underneath and all the logos and stuff are owned by our Super Alps. I have just stuck the rainbows on, and plus the stuff on it that's not perfect, like the fact that the GWR, these things on the side, the at GWR help and #Trainbow isn't in, is backwards, is upside down. The fleet number isn't in the right place. It's not a very good reskin, to be fair. It's just the it doesn't matter if it's part of the branding pack. It's still their reskin. I would have to re-release their reskin and it would class it as mine, and I can't do that. That's not right. There is a part of Liverpool called Vauxhall and it's the same name as the car brand. Yeah, same as London. No, this is not a new PC, this is my old PC fixed. Well, it just makes it a bit more interesting, doesn't it? And if anyone ever did the 802, the 800 on this route, then that's something that makes my route a little bit different, unless they made, I keep thinking the Horn is the AWS. Unless they make a Trainbow reskin for it. Yeah, 5 cars. I think 9 cars probably would suit this route more because for the stations that you can't actually fit on. But I wanted a 10 car, 5 car, 2 5 cars. Yeah, the lag was just it was just Trenton. It wasn't the actual game. It wasn't the actual stream. I don't know why it's accelerate. Well, idling. You should get the South London DLC, Josh. It's real good. I think I do have I have quite a few of the London ones. I don't know which ones I have though. I don't know where the marker is on this platform, so I'm just going to approach a bit slower. That's 2 + 4. Is it just before the tunnel by any chance? Is that 2 + 8? Yes, it is. I bet this was a nightmare to manage with slammed or HSTs on these lines, on the stations where you can't fit on the platforms, because the guard would have to have gone down and locked every single door, and if you didn't lock a door, then someone could literally just open it off the platform. Obviously, the IETs will all be programmed to know the next stop is Redruth, so don't open doors and don't allow the front door on the first carriage and these doors to open at all. But the HST, the guard would have to have gone and locked them and unlocked them. And if you would have forgot to lock a door, then there's potential for someone to fall off the train onto the tracks. It's only 2 trains, 1 DMU and 1 Electrostar. It does London Victoria to London Bridge. Does it come with a 465 by any chance? So leave Redruth, heading for Truro. Just knock off the acceleration a little bit. Yeah, I do have that one then. We are going via Bristol. So the stations are in the description, but I will go through them again. We are stopping from now at Truro, St Austell, Bodmin Parkway, Liskeard, St Germans, Saltash, Plymouth, Totnes, Newton Abbot, Exeter St Davids, Tiverton Parkway, Taunton, Bristol Temple Meads, Bath Spa, Chippenham, Swindon, Didcot Parkway, that should be, Reading, and Paddington. And we have about 307 miles to go. So we've already covered about 36 miles, and we've only been going 35 minutes. 44 minutes in game, sorry. No, 35 minutes in game. We started at 1:15. I do want to do this full route in a steam loco at some point. My only issue is water. Because I had to fill up Mallard, I think, with a double tender twice, I think, en route from Edinburgh down to London, and that's a similar mileage. So I don't know what loco I would do it in. It'll be probably a GWR King, maybe King Edward II, because I love King Edward II. But I'm not sure what, with regards of how I would do the water situation. Why did you say Paddington to Penzance and Brick? Does it? Oh, it does. Never mind. I made the scenario. Sure. Fine. At least the train isn't going in the wrong direction. At least that's a good thing. And I've checked, and we shouldn't be waiting at any stations for an hour and a half like we was on the Malag stream. Slow down to 55, I'm presuming for this bend that's coming up. We are on a 1 in 65 downwards gradient, so we will have to manage the speed quite well down here. Just keep tapping the brakes. I know I am intelligent, aren't I? Much clever, many intelligent. Is it the only city in Cornwall? I did not know that. This is very nice. Like I say, I don't know much about this line IRL, but I would like to, well, I would love to go on it at some point. Especially if I can get a heritage train. Steam loco. Why is my train in neutral? Have I missed an AWS? Why, when did my train go in neutral? What the hell? Wait, my train was... Right, I don't quite know what happened then. Apparently my master key switched off. I apologise about that. I'm not sure, as far as I know, they still have, the GWR still operate Pacers, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh no, they pulled them from service and replaced them with 166s. This stream is rubbish. Well, don't watch it then. You're the one who's come on. You don't like it, then don't watch it, do something else. It's not my loss, it's yours. If you've come on the stream just to say that, then it clearly says more about you than it does about me. Exactly, no. Yeah, Exmouth brand. Like I say, I don't know much about this line IRL. So, if anyone can answer that. As far as I know, well, I've not seen anything where they've pulled them from service. All I've seen is that they're replacing them with 166s. Oh, is that the master switch kit? I'll have to watch out for that then. I thought I'd missed an AWS or something. I thought is Penzance not classed as a city? Hello, Noah, how are you? Is that, oh, am I thinking of no, Exeter's classed as Devon, isn't it? You're making a route from Liverpool to Manchester via Preston. That's quite an interesting route. Town, alright. Did you miss what? The River Tamar, I don't know, is it Tamar? I don't know how you pronounce that. Is this Cornwall Devon border, so when you pass the Royal Albert Bridge you're in Devon? Oh right, okay. Was that a whistle board or not? Exeter is in Devon, oh right, okay. Hey Josh, how are you? Hey back, I'm Reese. Oh. Hi Gabri, how are you? Debenhams was closing in Wigan, then they announced it was reopening and staying open. And now I don't know because Boohoo's taken, was it Boohoo or Very or someone like that, are taking over and shutting all the shops. So I don't know whether it's shutting again now. But it was closed. They were shutting most of the stores but keeping some, and then they're shutting all the stores, and then they were keeping some, and then it's been kind of confusing, not gonna lie. So I don't know the Wigan one's still shutting or not. It was shutting, but now then it weren't shutting, and then I don't know now. I'm fine, thanks Josh. We've had a kind of AWS issue. Basically I've done a U and put it into, switch the master key off, which is const the, obviously, gear select off. So, just mimicking you then. And where that goes. Where that branch line goes. It's more exciting. You have a bit of a headache. I'm surprised I've not got a headache actually. I usually have one in the morning, but I don't have one for once. Oh, I've always liked Debenhams. You can get some really good stuff in Debenhams. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, bless me. It's very random in Debenhams. It's like John Lewis, but not John Lewis. John Lewis, they just sell a bit of everything, don't they? That's what I love about it. You can get, if I'm ever struggling for presents at Christmas, I always go to Debenhams because they usually have some good stuff. And it won't seem right being at the bottom of the Grand Arcade without Debenhams if it's going. Same at Trafford, it won't feel like right at the bottom of Trafford without having Debenhams. I know Cornwall has its own language. It also has its own flag as well. I'm presuming that the HSTs wouldn't stop on the level crossing, because in real life these barriers will be up until the train is ready to depart, I would imagine. How much of me is hanging out? Hanging off. A different thing entirely. Hanging. 2 cars, that's not too bad. I don't think John Lewis will take over Debenhams. I think... No, Boohoo. It's either Boohoo or Very or somewhere like that. An online place has taken over Debenhams. They've bought them out. Well, it isn't. It's like John Lewis. They just sell a bit of everything. Like Woolworths. They used to sell a bit of everything. You could go in for, I don't know, some glasses, pick and mix, and a mop, and they would have everything. Somebody should create a Blackpool tram DLC or Edinburgh tram DLC. Independence for Cornwall now. Reese looks like he's better than Josh at driving. Well, it wouldn't exactly be difficult, would it? A toddler, it would be better than Josh at driving. Jokes, Josh. Oh, Woolworths was the best shop. No shop will ever beat Woolworths. Their pick and mix was elite. Woolworths is the only shop I will ever miss. And I miss it with all of my life. It's Boohoo. I thought it was. Sorry, Josh. I'm very sorry. Did you see my comment on your Stoughton stream? I only watched it last night because I was bored and I didn't want to watch the Not Going Out episode because I was too tired for that. So I thought I'd watch your stream on Stoughton. Oh, sorry, Josh. Please raid me. I enjoyed that last week. You have Woolworths. Oh my god, I'm moving to Germany. I miss Woolworths so much. It was just the best shop. Yeah, well, the reason they said it was coming back because it was just some random person online who said it was coming back to trick everyone, so everyone got really excited that, oh my god, Woolworths is coming back like I did. And then they announced that it weren't coming back, it was just all a big prank, and I was like, are you actually having a laugh? I never got as excited over anything in my life. Right, okay, Mr. A's, I am just going to hide you on the channel, because clearly you're just here to cause trouble and I'm not having it. If you don't like watching the stream, then don't watch it. It's simple. If you've got nothing better to do with your life, wait, I've unhidden him, God's sake. If you've got nothing better to do with your life than watch a stream that you don't like, then that says more about you than it does about me, to be honest, so get out, Jim. And it really doesn't faze me, to be honest, if you're here or not. I know. We just spammed hide. We got there in the end though, didn't we? No. Exactly. If he's that bored where he will go onto a stream that he doesn't want to watch to start just saying random letters in chat, then it shows more about his day than he does about anyone else's, to be fair. I mean, I'm presuming you lot are here because you're actually enjoying the stream. So if you're here because you're actually enjoying the stream, then you're doing something with your day. You are here to enjoy the stream, where he is just here just to cause trouble. And he's not interested in the stream, is he? So he's just wasting his day. Thank you, Josh. Spitting stream, thanks. So our next station is St Austell. We are due there at 10:10, which is approximately 12 minutes. And that would make sense since we're doing 70 miles an hour and it's about 12 miles, so it would make perfect sense. Into the tunnel we go. Not quite on Josh's stream, because as we know, Josh is famous for his tunnels not existing. You have to shut your eyes and pretend you're in a tunnel, which is still one of my favourite things to do. Oh, thanks, Spaghetti. To be fair, there isn't much you can do in lockdown anyway. That was a nice shot, like, coming out the tunnel. We'll try and get up to 70. We will get up to 70 before the 65 limit. Are we due on time? We are due on time. It is a pretty lenient timetable, to be honest, but I think the timetable may still be a HST timetable, to be fair. So we may end up waiting at stations a little bit longer. Well, I could watch 15 episodes and an hour and 30 minutes of psychological horror movies, but I preferred live entertainment. I don't blame you. There's nothing more than a bit of jeopardy waiting for something to go wrong, like me spad or flip upside down around a bend or something, is there? Harry bought me the woodhead line for Christmas. Oh, did he? So you now have tunnels. Austell, right, not Austell, right, okay. Yeah, I should point that out. I apologise if I pronounce anything wrong. If you are from the local area, please do not be offended. It's like Scotland and Wales. I'm useless in every way, shape or form. With names. Saying that anywhere in Britain, like, I can't do names at all. Like, it's just something that I cannot do. I can't work them out. I just say them how I see them. And if they're wrong, then they're wrong. Your area's a mess. I think everyone's heard about it. I don't know about it in Germany, but I know in England, barbers and hairdressers are all shut, so I was supposed to have my appointment with the barbers was, I think, the 22nd of January, after Christmas, obviously. Oh no, it might have been a bit earlier than that, actually. It might be the 2nd of January. It was, I definitely remember it too. And obviously it was shut, so. Oh, Josh, so you resurrected the word line. You've just finished watching all the stations, I repeat. All the stations was never really a thing for me. I never really bothered with it. I like watching Jeff Marshall, but I didn't watch the All the Stations stuff. It just didn't bother me. You've been in lockdown? Oh yeah, you have, haven't you? Your region's turned yellow again. Where else still in lockdown? You got used to home haircuts. I've not even bothered. I've just been letting my hair grow out. I did my fringe in lockdown in August. I trimmed a little bit off my fringe, but it was god awful, and from then I've never touched my hair again. I loved all the stations in Scotland bits, really. I like watching the Cumbrian coastline. I like watching the stuff in the north, but down south it didn't really bother me, to be honest. To be fair, back then I didn't really have much time to watch it, so it'll be nice. I might watch it if I've got a minute. I've finished Not Going Now. I want to watch The Crown on Netflix because everyone keeps banging on that. That's really good. But apart from that, I've not got anything to watch, so I might watch it. How hard is it to make reskins? On some trains it's very easy, like the 153 was incredibly easy to do. This one was a little bit more awkward because the template was a bit backwards, but I got there in the end. I remember being at my old grandparents' house and watching on the station on the computer from the age of the dinosaurs. The Cumbrian Coastline. I can't wait for the Cumbrian Coastline to be made for trains. I'm very excited for that. It is being made. I think the first bit is... Oh, I can't remember. The first section is I can't remember what it is, but it's being made, and I'm very, very excited. The Crown is okay. See, I like stuff like that, like dramas and stuff. So I'm feeling like The Crown might be for me, because people keep, like I say, people keep saying it's really good and stuff, and I have been looking to watch it for a while, but I've just been watching other things instead. Like I rewatched Not Going Out from the start, and obviously that's on every Friday again now because the new series has started. But The Crown has been something, and I've seen clips of it on Gogglebox, but I think I might rewatch that. Rewatch it, sorry. The Cumbrian coastline, not to be confused with the Cambrian. I don't know what the Cambrian coastline is, but I know the Cumbrian coastline is gorgeous. Barrington-Est to Melham, yeah. I can't wait for that. And they're eventually doing it all the way from Carnforth around through Barrow up to Carlisle, I think. They're originally doing it. They're eventually doing it, sorry. You like The Crown. Oh, brakes. I think I will like it, so I am going to give it a watch, I think. I might just watch the first episode to see whether I like it. I wonder if Josh will make the island of Great Britain and big railway stations. I don't know, you'll have to ask him. He might still be here, I don't know. Ooh, 170, I mean 800. I know, Liam, I know it's not perfect, but it's the best we've got, and at least you're lucky you've got me in an IET, because it took me some convincing not to do it in a HST, to be honest. In fact, I would have loved to have done it in a steam loco, it's just I couldn't be able to put a water tower in and driving it to work out where I ran out of water. So, how are you, Liam, anyway? You still loving the north? The Cambrian coastline. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. Wait, I didn't know Porthmadog had a national rail station. I thought it only had the Heritage, the Festiniog and Welsh Island station. I need to actually drive that route on a video, the Festiniog to Llandudno. Thanks, I am fine, thanks, Liam. I am enjoying driving the IET, which is something I don't think I would ever say, through Cornwall in 68 days is totally not counted. No, I can't. I don't know why you'd be counting. It's not like it's new Discord status or anything like. What you have to do, Liam, is put it into seconds, and then 68 days won't seem like too many. Hey Sticky, have you been here a while? Sorry, I've not seen any of your messages. Oh, that's speeding. There's nothing to do in London. I mean, you can't say top secret. Alright, okay. I'm with you now. Well, Porthmadog both had a heritage station and that rail networks. Yeah. Like, in London's never really bothered me. Everything you can do in London I can do in Manchester, apart from the underground, but then we have the trams, so I'd rather just be in Manchester, to be honest. And we don't have, and London doesn't have painted vehicles. They're all red, which is dull, boring. To be fair, I'd much rather have the new stagecoach than everything. I would red buses everywhere, so. It's snowing. We've been forecast snow, heavy snow Tuesday night, which is not great, seeing as a lot of my family are getting vaccinations on Wednesday, which will be upsetting if they can't get them because of the snow. A few places had snow, I think, tonight, but the entire country's forecast snow for Tuesday night, and quite heavy snow as well. So, wait, Philip, you're asking what Liam's base is because you're in the north as well. It's just cloudy over here. We are approaching is it Austell? Austell? Yeah, Tuesday's going to be snowing a lot. I bet you're looking forward to that, Liam. This reskin is private, made by me, and will not be released, unfortunately. I don't release my reskins. They're not brilliant quality. If I was going to release them, I'd put a lot more time and effort into them. It's just basically so it's something different to drive on stream. It just makes the GWR, because the GWR livery, even though it's very, very smart, it is quite dull on a 10-car train. So the rainbow just breaks it up a little bit. I want to go to Wigan one time because my cousin lives in Wigan. Very nice. Oh, I probably should break. London's going to snow on Monday night at 23:45. That is a very specific time. Like I say, the entire country is forecast snow Tuesday, I think. Unless it's Monday night for Tuesday, or Tuesday night for Wednesday, I'm not sure. Apparently because of some errors on some papers about the number of cases we've turned from red to orange and orange from yellow. Maybe it's the Excel spreadsheet that the British government used for coronavirus cases. You've only ever been through Wigan on the train, never got off. Would love Oh, you need to go to Saddle Junction, it's the best tourist attraction in Wigan. Just sit there and watch all the cyclists that use Saddle Junction, because you will see many of them. The front one is 800,008, which is obviously the train boat, and the back one is 802,112. I am on the Western Mainlines, class 43, which is Penzance to Paddington. Yeah, it's an 800 at the front and an 802 at the back. I don't know where the S-car marker is for an 8-car trip. There it is. I just have to work it out. And stop. Here we are at St Austell, I think. You're missing the GWR at the front. Is that supposed to be front, Liam? Like I said, the only thing I've done to this livery is put the rainbow down the side. I've not actually edited the livery. It's only the same as. I want to go to Austria, Switzerland, since they're pretty much near Milan. I've been to Belgium, Germany and France, and that's the closest I've got there. I feel like Reece and Josh have given Wigan a legendary status. Wigan already had a legendary status, its rugby team does that. Right, we shall set off from Par. We arrived a little bit late. Oh no, that was Par, sorry. Did we come to? I can't remember, it was save actually. We was on time. What are my PC specs? I shall get them for you in a second. Hello JC, what's the difference between 802 and 800? GWR logo on the bonnet thing? Yeah, like I say, I haven't actually done anything to this livery apart from the rainbow to the side, so if it weren't there originally, it won't be there now. My PC specs are, I have a Intel i5 something CPU, I'm not great with PC, Intel i5 something CPU, a GTX 1060 Windforce graphics card, 8GB of RAM, that's going to be speeding, 8GB of RAM, 3TB of storage. I don't know what else you want, I think that's everything. 800 and 802, I don't actually know, because I know 801 is pure electric, but I think 801 and 800 and 802 are both bi-mode, so I don't know what the difference is. Liam might know, I'm not sure. Oh right, okay, so I think the 802 must be better then, I'm presuming, because it's got a higher fleet number. I don't know. But I will be upgrading my PC soon. My PC will be getting a Ryzen 5800X CPU. I've not decided on a graphics card though yet. I have got a new case though, it's sat at the other side of my room. I just need to buy them. You have a 4-core Ryzen 5 GTX 1650 and 8GB of RAM. The flow diagram's different. Alright, okay. Hi, Josh, how are you? Right, time to make a car out of polystyrene for my Eiffel Tower model. Oh, very nice. You have a GTX 1850 or something. I could have got that wrong, but that's what I've got off the top of my head. I'm not great at remembering things. As well as the roof diagram, they have a different move things to make the 802 more efficient. Yeah, so is the 802 better than I'm presuming? I'm presuming it's like the Sprinters where as you go up the fleet numbers they get better and better, so the 150 is like peasant spec, then you've got the 153, well the 153 is a bit different because the 153 and 155 are super Sprinters, and then you've got the 156 which are a bit better, and then you've got the 158 and 159 which are like luxury, well, as luxury as you can get in the Sprinter. Why do you only have 8GB? Because I have never upgraded. This is the same, apart from the fact I've put new thermal paste in my PC and a 2TB hard drive, I have done nothing to this PC since I got it 5 years ago. Or 6 years ago. So, I've never upgraded, but when I've started my new PC, I'll probably get at least 16GB of RAM. The 802 is more shiny. See, there you go, Spaghetti Raver. The 802 is shiny IRL. And I told you can't tell that the actual train in the game is that shiny, because it just looks the same as this one. It's just the screenshots, it looks a little bit more shiny. You're waiting for your pizza and oh, there's nothing better than pizza from yesterday. The only thing is eating it cold better. That is quite the hill on that road. Christ. A GTX 1850 what? Yeah, like I say, I just said it because I didn't know what it was anyway. The 802 is meant to be better. So we are approaching par now. Well, we're not approaching, we are coming into par. You said forever now I drive alone past your street. Right. I'll send you a DM on that you can maybe show on stream. Okie dokie, Liam. Should make a Steam. I didn't even know you could do Steam groups, so. Yeah, but why would we make a Steam group for TD when you can just talk in on TD? Because if you made a TD Steam group, you'd have a million messages coming down here for the TD Steam group, so there's not really much point. Here we are in par. I believe there's a branch line that starts from here, if I remember rightly. I think I've seen scenarios for it in the 150. Yeah, it must be that one going up there. I don't know where it goes to, like. Do we stop on the end of the I presume that's the 2+8 car marker. We've gone quite far so far. New Key is where this goes. I don't know why I'm actually going so slow at this point, but it's fine. We'll just speed up a little bit. I'm interested where the exhaust is on this train, because I've not seen any exhaust fumes come from it, so I'm presuming it's just going into the cabins and suffocating the passengers. Where's the back of our train? I'm presuming that's why, so it's off the junction. Trains can get past. We are slightly late, actually. We are about a minute and 30 late. You've been to all these stations. Oh, you're lucky, Liam. I'd like to do this route IRL. Oh, I see your bonnet. I see the bonnet thing that you're on about, Liam. GWR logo on the bonnet. Liam has told me to show this on stream, so I don't know. I hope it'll come up on stream. There you go. There's. I'm presuming one's an 802. That's an 802, so I'm presuming that's an 800. I'm presuming that's at Reading as well. But there you go. There's the 2 IRL trains. Obviously, it's missing the bonnet logo clearly. Right, we shall leave Bodmin Parkway. Reese, will you dump 9 coaches at Reading and carry on with 1 to Paddington? No, but we will not be skipping Reading. They're both 802s. Alright, okay. We will not be skipping Reading. So don't even suggest it. But they are shiny boys. So there you go, Spaghetti. When you keep saying, your livery is shiny, it's unrealistic. Well, there you go. The 802 IRL is shiny. You couldn't find one for an 800, which is sad. Oh, it's fine, Liam. You did your best. 10 out of 10 for effort. Get up to 65 coaches at Reading. Stop at Slough. I'm not stopping at Slough. I don't think I'm stopping at Slough anyway. What do you mean I didn't stop at Pat? Or is it because I was late? Oh, I'm speeding. No, I don't stop at Slough. Reading doesn't deserve a service to London. Oh, Josh is live and my viewers are going to go from 19 to 3 incredibly quickly. Hi Nathan, how are you? We have 2 services that go to London from Reading. Wigan and Warrington actually intrigue me because we get every single service to London Euston, and like we get direct services to London Euston. So obviously Warrington, especially Warrington, if you get at Warrington, you've got a chance of not stopping anywhere but London Euston. But I don't understand why, if you get one of them fast trains, why Wigan and Warrington are the first stops that you will get to on the West Coast Main Line. I would at least think Crewe on the fast services, so you can change onto other trains. Reading is gutting Crossrail, so they should be grateful really. See, now you're just saying words to me. Is Crossrail the hashtag per Liz line or whatever it's called? I am fine, thanks Nathan. Thank you for asking. Just bomb the South Western Main Line and Great Western Main Line. No, the Great Western Main Line is gorgeous. I don't know what the South Western Main Line is, so excellent. Probably should start to brake a little bit. Reading has cross country. Wait, no, Crossrail, sorry. GWR, South Western, and that's all. Do cross country not go to Reading? I thought cross country went to Reading. The East West Rail Line through London. Oh, right, okay. I thought that was Thameslink. I don't know. I don't know anything about the rail network in the south, really. Apart from roughly where things are. I'm impressed actually. Josh has started streaming and my viewers have gone from 19 to 16. That's only 3 down. Last week when Josh started streaming Stoughton in my Fort William stream, it went from like 20 to 3. That was my fault because I started late and he did accommodate his stream for me, so it was my fault, not his. Yeah, purple line. Just hanging out in Stepford Roadblocks. Very nice. Crossrail to Dover next. I may have to put this person in time out race if he keeps being rude to Red. Who's been rude to Red? Sorry, I'm confused. Oh, Gabri. Oh no, Gabri's a belting person. I do love how windy this line is though, it's so nice. The Western Mainlines is still probably one of my favourite lines in, because I love driving long lines, but the issue with, pick up in a sec, it should do anyway. Yeah, it's just gone into the red. Let me just pause a sec, see if we can get the stream back. Is it snowing where you are? Very nice. Are we back? I apologise about that. No, TS hasn't dumped. I'm just waiting for the confirmation from YouTube that the stream status is no longer poor. And we've got no data again. Come on, stream. Stay with me. I just wanted one stream where we could just drive continuously. I'm just going to try and keep it going, see if... It's saying it's back now, so... It's back? Right, okay, Belton. Oh no, it's gone again. Right, we are back. We're back in the green. Sorry about that, everyone. Hopefully we'll stay there. Yes, I'm stopping at Temple Meads. So the next station will be Bodmin Parkway. Then we've got Liskeard, St Germans, Saltash, Plymouth, Totnes, Newton Abbot, Exeter Station, Exeter St Davids, Tiverton Parkway, Taunton, Bristol Temple Meads, Bath Spa, Chippenham, Swindon, Didcot, Reading and Paddington. We are approximately, oh, we will save while I pressed it by accident. We are approximately, 273 miles from Paddington. So still got quite a way to go. We've been going for approximately an hour and 26. So we've gone quite far in an hour and 10 minutes. Apologise about that little lag spike. We should be back now we're back in the green on mine anyway. So hopefully it's not buffering for you guys. Oh, we've just gone to the red. Brilliant. I shouldn't have said anything. And we're back in the green, so that's fun. You're in Bristol, very nice. I do like Bristol. Slow down a little bit too early here. We'll just speed up a little bit because this is ridiculous. I believe there is a heritage railway that starts at Bodmin Parkway. What I've just done there is applied the brakes. And stop. There we go. Why is it 60 seconds per frame? Well, it's 60 frames per second, but I don't know. Well, 60 FPS is really good. I think there was a sign somewhere about it. Ah, the Bodmin and Wenford Railway is the heritage line here. It's like a slideshow. Brilliant. Right, see if that starts, if that's any better. It says I'm in the green again now, so. And now it's saying it's back in the red. For God's sake. Alright, Liskeard, right, off we go. Departing at Bodmin Parkway. And we're now in the orange, brilliant. Why can't my stream just go quite well? Hello, East Midlands Railway fan. How are you? Sorry about the speed in there, I was just trying to sort my OBS out. See if I can get it working again. We're still winding through, I believe we're still in Cornwall. Yeah, it's on Cornwall. Very nice. When do we? Is it when we go over Brunel's Bridge when we go to Devon? Need to just brake slightly. It's a bit too much, not gonna lie. Over the bridge, right? We are at 5.8 miles out of Liskeard. That's a nice little bridge or viaduct. I can't remember the official definition for viaduct. The viaduct where you cross over another mode of transport. Is that when it's classed as a viaduct? So the bridge is just like there where you were just passing over the hill. Oh, this is that little single track bit, isn't it? Where you're just passing over a hill, and a viaduct is where you pass over another form of transport. So whether that's a canal or a river or big boy bridge time. This bit of line always interests me. It's almost like they've just gone, well, do you know what, we can't be able to double tracking this little bit because we don't want to redevelop the bridge, so we're just going to leave it a single track. Seems so inefficient, but it's so fun. I need to stop speeding like it's actually ridiculous. Oh, right, okay. Thanks, Adam. I can't stop speeding like it's actually a joke. That is it for that. Best place up north apart from Wigan. York. York's really nice. Other than that, it would be anywhere in the lakes, like Keswick, Windermere, Ambleside, Kendal, Workington, Carnforth. Carnforth is Lancashire technically, but it's basically the lakes. Morecambe, which is also technically Lancashire, but it's basically the lakes. Barrow I've never been to, but I've heard it's a bit more like a town rather than gorgeous. But yeah, anywhere in the lakes. Whitby's nice, Scarborough's nice. Pickering, nice. York is lovely, like I say. Manchester's alright. Bolton's alright. Quite a lot of nice places. Yeah, Grasmere. Anywhere in the lakes is nice. I can't think of one bad place in the lakes. Like, I mean, I've not been to them all. Like I say, Barrow I've heard is more like just like a normal town like Wigan or whatever. But apart from, like I say, I've never been, so I can't really comment. Where the rest of the lakes, Cockermouth is really nice. Hello Philip, how are you? You like Liverpool? Liverpool's alright for shopping, yeah. But I'd rather go to Manchester personally. Even though Liverpool's no, they're probably just as hard to get to, both of them. To get to Liverpool, I have to get a bus to town, bus to St Helens, and then a bus to Liverpool. Or a train directly from Wigan. Manchester, I'd have to get the same, a bus to town, a bus to Bolton or Lee, and then a bus to Manchester, or just a train from Wigan. I'd rather go on the bus, to be honest. These pillars always intrigue me. I wonder why they're there. It's like they built the bridge in the wrong place and just left the pillars in. Scarborough is nice. We're in the northeast. Hull. That's about it, really. Hull. I don't know. I can't think. I don't know what you class as the northeast, really. What's classed as the northeast? Because I would class like some of York, like Scarborough would class as the northeast as well, but it's actually Yorkshire, isn't it? I've come to this far too slow. Like, you need to like learn these breaks. By the end of the stream, I vouch I will learn the breaks. We are running approximately a minute late as well. Durham, I've never been to Durham. I've been past it, but I've never been to it. I love these signals how they're upside down. Oh, that's 2 plus 7. 2 plus 8 is there. There we go. Here we are at Liskeard. Like I say, we are approximately a minute late. You live near Durham, and it's nice. Like I say, I've never been close. I've been York, Leeds, Darlington. Not Darlington. Oh no, I have been to Darlington, sorry. Dewsbury, Wakefield, Huddersfield, Sheffield, Hull, Scarborough, Whitby, Pickering, Gromont, Harrogate, Ripondon, Sorby Bridge, Todmorden, Burnley, can't think of any other places. Hebden Bridge, Malton. You have family near Edinburgh, so I know Scotland better than Northern England. Yeah. See, I'd obviously been from the north, I know north pretty well. south of, anywhere south of Birmingham I start to lose. I know like the main cities and stuff, but I don't know it very well. Halifax. I'm just trying to think of what places. Clitheroe. I've been once on a B10 from Blackburn. Is that the Liskeard to Loo line? I need to go back up to Clitheroe. The B10s before they all go, because I can't imagine there's Transdev are going to keep them for much longer. They're getting rid of the B70Ls very quickly. That's speeding. So I'd imagine the B10s are on the list to go, which will be sad. But hey, we move. Accelerate a little bit. We'll just conk it off here because we're going to go downhill. A bit of once we go into the cinematic mode. We get a nice trackside camera. That's quite nice. That one's not as good because there's a tree in the way. You may hit just one and NIMBY rails, very nice. It's quite a nice trackside camera. I can't stop yawning, I apologise. We will save. Any Cornish pasties on the line are worse than sheep, I hear. I'd rather have a pie any day. Can't beat a good Galloway's pie. That horn is hideous. I don't really like IRL, but I bet they don't sound like that. Always speeding. Like, I like a pasty, but they're just basically a pie that's been sat on, and I'd just rather have a pie. And I couldn't be for shame to go into a Wigan, into like Galloway's and ask them for a pasty instead of a pie, because I'd probably get lynched. Can't beat a meat and potato pie from Galloway's. Or steak and kidney. You love a Galway's. What's Galway's? It's not snowing here, Bolt Shark. I don't think it is anyway. I'll have a look. It's not snowing here. Next stop is Swindon. We are due in approximately 30 seconds early. If I keep speeding, it'll be a lot earlier than that. It is pain to drive, it's just constantly braking and accelerating. No, not steak and kidney pudding, steak and kidney pie. I do not stop at Main I don't know how you pronounce that. That station, Main Height. No, you can't go Morrison's Repair, you have to go Galloway's. Or Greg's at the very least. Pound Bakery do good sausage rolls, but the pies are a bit pants. Now all I want is the pie. Made me hungry now. How are you trains account anyway? I can go through the list of where we're stopping. We're stopping at St Germans, Saltash, Plymouth, Totnes, Newton Abbot, Exeter St Davids, Tiverton Parkway, Taunton, Bristol Temple Meads, Bath Spa, Chippenham, Swindon, Didcot Parkway, Reading Station, and Paddington. I think at Newton Abbot at Plymouth, sorry, we do have a little, we have about 4 minutes. I might nip downstairs and get a drink in that 4 minutes. We are speeding. Probably should have like brake, you know. Greg's. See, I'd rather go Galloway's than Greg's, but Greg's is a good last resort. Except sausage rolls, you've got to go Pound Bakery for a sausage roll. You're going to see your local soon. Very nice. Hey Laser, how are you? I'd love to see me drive a Pacer as well. A Pacer from Penzance to Paddington. I would drive the only Pacer I will drive is from Aberdeen to Penzance when the full route comes out, and I will do that. I will promise to do that. A full route from Penzance to Paddington in a Pacer. Did I say Penzance Paddington? Aberdeen to Penzance. Golden Puff Pastry, my favourite quote from Greg's. My favourite quote from Greg's was how they do the change. I can't even quote it because it's just another language. If it was your own private pacer with cocktail lounge and sofa, that'd be different. If it wouldn't be, I'd have a normal northern pacer with bench seats, bouncing its way from Penzance to Aberdeen. Train too big. Yeah, the train is too big for the platform because this train in real life, well, even the HSTs used to stop here, and they was obviously too big for the platform. US President has Air Force One recently to convert pace and had Reese Force One to have a fleet of pace in the present. I'm feeling like going to Penzance today, fetch the pacer. So next station is Saltash. Still currently in Cornwall, and we have approximately 254 miles to go. So we've done about 80, 90, and bear in mind we've been doing 6, like max we've gone is 70 miles an hour so far. It does start to speed up once we get past Bristol though. I don't think Jack has quite decided what game he's playing because he's constantly on Omsy. Reese, I may have missed some stations in the description, have I? Cornwall is slow, but it is incredibly windy as well. What stations have I missed? I don't think I have missed any. We have been going for an hour and 45 minutes. We have got approximately approximately 4.5 hours to go. That's very speedy. we are approaching Saltash over a nice river. I don't know what river this is, but it's like a pretty big river. It's a German Salter. Have I not put them in? No, I've not. I apologise about that. Oh, there's the Brunel Bridge, so we shall be leaving Cornwall and entering Devon in a second. I don't know where the S-car marker is. We shall just stop there and hope that remotely some of my carriages are on there. You're not opened, you've opened, you've opened, you've opened. Oh, brilliant, none of the back trains on. If you've got seats in the back train, you'll have to get on the front train for this. Oh wait, that's the S-car marker there. What use would that have been? And literally you get 1, 2, maybe 3 at a very push coach, and that's useless, isn't it? And you've got all this platform here. Right, across Brunel we go. The 15 limits. Heading for Plymouth. Yep, we are entering into Devon. As we traverse the Brunel Bridge of Viaduct. Very, very pretty, very pretty. Just accelerate slightly. I can imagine it's really beautiful IRL. There's a railway underneath. Is I wonder where that goes? Does anyone know? I believe Penzance. We've got most of the routes. I think there's like 2 routes that we still require. I think it's Inverness to Aberdeen that we still need, and Bristol to York, or Bristol to Leeds, or not Bristol, Birmingham to York, or Birmingham to Leeds, or something like that. They're the 2 lines that actually need doing, and then we are done. We can do Aberdeen to Penzance. Forth Bridge is nice as well. I still think Brunel is nicer. Forth, I don't like the red. It's too red, and it scares me. But it is a very nice bridge, not gonna lie. Does anyone know where that branch line goes? Because I don't have a clue. Back on double track line again. Also back speeding, because this line is always on gradient. I don't think there's literally one flat bit of this line. All of it is on a gradient. Bit of beepage to warn people that I'm coming through the station. I don't know. Yeah, I thought it might be something like that. Trains. I think so, Philip. Unless no name's still it. A lot of people probably went to join Josh's stream. Going down to 40 here. Presume we're approaching Plymouth. Yeah, we are. The Tamar Valley line. How do you say that? Is it Tamar or Tamer? In fact, I think I've got a model of a Tamer first vehicle. It might be in this cupboard actually here. Or is this first Swansea? And it's first Ammanford. So it'll be first South Wales. I think I've got one of Tamer Connection or something. think it was a Palatine. Yeah, I have. It's a dart. And there's quite a few actually. There's a dart, there's a Mercedes minibus, a Scania omnidecker. Is that everyone on Palatine? I think that's a Cornish one. Kmart. My local was Devonport, but moved recently. I was specifically looking for that soon. Oh, right, okay. I will just run downstairs here and get a drink and something to eat while we've got 4 minutes. So we are playing to Plymouth platform 7. It's a flange wheel. It's a stop in GWR. Lost whistle. I'm approaching Plymouth, the jewel of Devon. Like I said, I don't know anything about this area in real life, so I don't know how good it is. We shall stop here. And here we are at Plymouth. Apparently them doors are not open. You still here, just not chatting. Okie dokie. Josh has 71 views. Yeah, I thought he might do. He usually does. The school aren't good, but it looks pretty good. Are they not? Right, I'll just quickly run downstairs, get a quick drink and stuff. We've got 2 minutes here, so I shall see you in a second. Please be good. There are moderators in chat. stream, I am back. Hello. Who is just Josh anyway? He's an SCI YouTuber who's very popular. We are about 1:35 late, but it's fine. I feel like one of those dogs that you tie to a lamppost that said, alright. I like Sainsbury's, but it's too expensive. I'd rather go Asda, to be honest. Asda's or Tesco's. Oh, that's 25. We will just stop speeding, you know. Always useful. Oh my god, Waitrose is horrific. If you got Waitrose, you're too posh. I didn't get a broom. I got a can of Fanta. I know I've lost a bit of time, but it's fine. I was a bit late going in. I was a minute late going in, so. We're sat in Newton Abbot for 2 minutes. Exeter for 3. Bristol Temple Meads for 11, so we'll be fine. M&S for food is nice, but it is quite expensive. But M&S ready meals, oh. Asda's good, but every American say ASDA. Yeah, because Americans have Walmart. The concept of capital letters to Americans confuses them. You don't have an Asda near you. Oh, you do. We use Asda. We use Asda or Tesco's. But we usually use Asda. The actual products I get cheaper versions of. Yeah. Corner shops, aren't they? And you just use them if you need something from on your estate or whatever. I can't get any cans at the minute. I need something to prong it open. Because I've got no nails again. There we go. Open speeding. I don't know if these trains accelerate this fast in real life, but they're absolutely ludicrous. Cornish pasty, I reckon. I'm not eating a Cornish pasty. Because I won't eat a Cornish pasty, I'd eat a pie. Stop making me want more pies. I need a pie. 1 in 50 grade, which is quite steep. I bet no it's very steep. One in 42 gradient now. Wow. We are doing Totnes approximately 1 minute early, so we'll be fine. And I'm speeding again. What food and drink have I got? I got 2 biscuits, which I've just had, and I've got a Fanta. We all need a pie in our lives. We do, just the rules. You're a better person with a pie. Should use that on the Snickers advert instead of like, not you when you're hungry, get a Snickers. Not you when you're hungry, get a pie. Oh, savoury, 100%. Steak and kidney pie, meat and potato pie. Oh my god. Delicious, 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 delicious. But then again, stuff like apple pies and cherry pies, any type of pie is good. Can't beat a pie. I could quite happily have, I don't know, for a starter, and then like a steak and kidney pie for mid main, and then an apple pie for mid dessert. I mean, the carbs would be unbelievable, but you know, we move. So we are now, like I say, we're now in Devon. Next stop is Totnes in 16 miles. Totnes will be very familiar for you guys in Omsey. You love everything, like I love anything. I don't like cheese, but apart from cheese, I like the taste of tomatoes, but I don't like the consistency. It scares me, the consistency. And for any of you Omsey people in the chat, you may be interested to know that on Stoughton I have completely ripped out the station. Completely ripped out Stoughton railway station. I will get a picture on the screen now when I can find one. Yeah, I have completely ripped out the station and I'm redoing it. So you should be able to buy a decent pie in the train catering church. You can on Avance, I think. I mean, it's not the best pie, but it's decent. Copeable. Discord is refusing to load, which you know is fun. I think my internet may be slowly dying, not gonna lie. Chocolate all day long. I do like a sweet, but like I prefer chocolate. More of a chocolate person. You can't prefer both. Like, you either prefer one or the other. Like, if you've got, say for example, a dairy milk on like the worktop, and I don't know, a bag of squashies, for example, or a drumstick, which one would you, and you had to eat one, which one would you eat first? Because mine would be the dairy milk. I'll have to take chocolate all day long. I've never been a big sweet person, like when people when teachers were handing out sweets in schools and like, oh, all kids love sweets, but I'd rather have chocolate all day long. I think my internet may have gone, my Discord isn't loading. Your favourite drink is water. I can't be dealing with water. It's vile. Fanta, 7up, Oasis. I like Fanta is probably Fanta or Dr Pepper is my favourite. Then probably Pepsi, the ginger Pepsi though. Then Dandelion and Burdock. Oh, Dandelion and Burdock is gorgeous. I want Dandelion and Burdock. do actually think my internet has died. Bottled water is it is a rip-off. It's still up, it says. I mean, we're lucky in Wigan because we have the best water in the country, but when we was in Wales, we had to buy bottled water because tap water made us ill. You love dandelion and burdock. Oh, you can't beat it. Is it buffering? Yeah, I think my internet may have died. I don't like cream soda and vanilla Coke. I don't understand everyone's obsession with vanilla Coke. It's wrong. Can't beat ginger beer. What's your favourite chocolate tin at Christmas? Roses, Quality Street, Hero Celebrations. It's got to be Quality Street. Either Quality Street or Heroes. Celebrations just don't do it for me. They're just very bland, I think. The selection in Celebrations. Roses are nice, but none of the chocolates. The only thing I liked about Roses was the coffee creams, but then they took the coffee creams out. So I'm not a big fan of Roses anymore, so I'd rather have a Quality Street or a Hero, to be honest. No, Celebrations don't. Name one good thing in Celebrations, and I know what's coming, it's going to be the teaser, and I don't understand everyone's obsession with the Malteser. They're just pants. Heroes don't have bounties. Anyone who likes bounties are wrong. No, bounties are the ones that always get thrown away in arrows. Nobody likes the bounties. Where I work, we have 3 boxes of Celebrations from Christmas, and we have why? Boxes of chocolates in arrows have gone within a week after Christmas. Not even a week, was it? Christmas Day, Boxing Day, and the day after Boxing Day they've gone. Anyone who eats a bounty is just no, wrong. If you go into a celebration and fish out the bounty, why? Coconut and chocolate should not exist. It's wrong. Wow, we're in the green on the street. Wow, I'm impressed. We are in the green. How long is a different story, but we are in the green. Because it's just bounty is not acceptable. Send it to you. And they put too many in as well. All the good chocolates that you actually like, they never have enough in. But then bounty, they have always like half the tub, and you're like, why? Nobody likes the bounty. I don't even understand why they sell them. Ugh. Bring back the coffee creams. Best sweets of all time though, spearmint chews. You cannot beat a spearmint chew. I love a spearmint chew. You don't like the caramel galaxy? I love the caramel. I like caramel. I see people who pick Galaxy over Dairy Milk as well, they scare me. Because people are just like, well, it's so smooth. Yeah, but Dairy Milk's just Dairy Milk, innit? It's like, it's the best. You can't beat the Dairy Milk. And if you go into a shop and you're getting chocolate for everyone, and you don't know what people want, then you just get them Dairy Milk, don't you? Because everybody likes Dairy Milk. I've never met anyone who doesn't like Dairy Milk. You won't get them like Galaxy or something like that, because not everybody likes Galaxy. You would get them Dairy Milk because everybody likes Dairy Milk. Oh, Crunchies are actually like just amazing. Crunchies are amazing. I will give you that. I do love a Crunchy. Mint Aero. Anyone who will go into a shop and buy a chocolate Aero over a Mint Aero, a psychopath. Because Mint Aero is amazing on every level. Really, spaghetti? Really? Oh, spaghetti hoops are absolutely brilliant. Beans, anything in tomato sauce, get in my mouth. Yeah, Dairy Milk, you can't beat Dairy Milk, can you? Because everybody likes it. Like, it's just the safe option. If you don't know what someone likes, like if you don't know what someone's specific choice of chocolate is, you get them a Dairy Milk, because everybody likes Dairy Milk. I mean, yeah, people like Galaxy and Crunchy and all that, but most of the chocolates that people like consist of some sort of Dairy Milk. Like a Crunchy, for example, it's crunchy with Dairy Milk on the outside. Like, a lot of chocolate comes from Dairy Milk, so you will just get them Dairy Milk because it's plain and everyone likes it. It's like crisps as well. You don't know what crisps someone likes, ready salted, because even as much as people don't like ready salted because it's boring, you will get them plain because it's just plain, isn't it? Like, people will like it. Oh dear, I need to buy more spearmint chews. Like, oh, they're just you can't get Whisper. It's just Dairy Milk. It's Dairy Milk in a different way. Twirl as well. That's just Dairy Milk but in a different shape. It's all just Flake Dairy Milk but in a different shape. It's all just Dairy Milk but in different shapes. Basically, anything made by Cadbury's and it involves milk chocolate will consist of Dairy Milk, but it's just in a different form. Oh, I'd take a Whisper. I like a Flake, but they're just too messy. They end up everywhere, and then you end up with brown patches in places where there shouldn't be brown patches, and then it looks like you've cat yourself, and I can't be dealing with that. So I'd rather have a Whisper, to be honest, because when you're walking through town centre and you've just got off a buzz eating a Flake and it looks like you've cat your pants, a Flake is no good, but a Whisper, it holds its shape. Double deckers are just as bad. For that, double deckers may be like a solid chocolate bar, but they get everywhere. They're just the messiest things on this planet. Your favourite sweets are strawberry Mentos, but you can only find them in 2 shops in London. Mentos, don't really bother. I'd rather have a drumstick or a spearmint chew. In the beginning, God created Dairy Milk. That is true. Oreo bars, they are sickly, but they are nice. Sticky toffee pudding is amazing. Spotted dick, oh, tasty. Lion bar, and catch him a bit. having a lion bar. I mean, I've had them. I know I've had them because who hasn't? But like, I can't like remember the whole lion bar experience. Not gonna lie. Like, I know I've had them because they come in the selection boxes and stuff. But I just can't remember the whole experience of a lion bar. Not gonna lie. Mentos and strawberries shouldn't be together. I don't think strawberries, like strawberry Ribena, that is vile. Ugh. No, that strawberry Ribena should be banned. If you're getting Ribena, it has to be black currant. I can't be dealing with strawberry. I can't be dealing with strawberry Ribena. For those interested, that's Stoughton Station now. It's completely gone. Boost bar. Oh, Boost are good. Why is my brakes not working? There we are. Curly Whirly is good, but the Curly Whirly and the Fudge, when you get a selection box, the Curly Whirly and the Fudge are the two you have last, in my opinion. You have your buttons and your dairy milk and them little dairy milk bars, but then you get your Curly Whirly and your Fudge, and they're just the last options. But the Curly Whirly is definitely better than the Fudge, although the Fudge is still nice as well. See you later, Philip. What's the energy chocolate bar? Oasis is nice. The Summer Fruits Oasis is really nice. But I can't remember. There was one that a citrus Oasis. Oh, that is amazing. It got to the point last year where I was getting Oasis from Mackey's because I was that obsessed with it. Like, you just can't beat an Oasis. Oasis is another safe option of a drink. If you don't know what people like, most people will like Oasis. Oasis and Fruit Shoots are the safe. Capri Suns as well. They're all safe options, aren't they? Like, if you're not feeling, you don't want people to. If you got people round, like you're having a buffet or whatever, like Oasis, Capri Suns, Fruit Shoots, they're all pretty safe options for people. Most people will like one of them. You've never been to Mackey's? Oh my god. You're missing out, not gonna lie. You like aloe vera? I don't think I've ever had an aloe vera drink. The only time I've ever had aloe vera is when I've rubbed it on myself, when I burnt myself in the sun. I don't think I've ever had it in the form of a beverage. We are approaching Totnes though now. Better for you than fizzy stuff. Yeah. That's why Oasis and stuff is nice. But sometimes you just need a bit of fizz in your life and it just makes your day. I've never had it. Would you recommend it? Should I try an aloe vera drink? I just get the impression like it's drinking the stuff that you put on your skin when you've been sunburned, and that would scare me. Be like drinking sun cream or Sudocrem. Strawberry aloe vera. I'll have to try it. Strawberry Ribena is the biggest disappointment. Like, 'cause it could be so nice, but it's just pants. I don't know where I'm supposed to stop here because there's no stop car mark. There's no stop markers, but it's fine. We'll just guesstimate. We shall stop at the signal, I think. Wait, the aloe vera drinks have got bits in. Oh, that's an interesting door opening position. It's a bit of a jump for passengers, Trenton. I don't think this signal's quite decided where it's putting us either. It's indecisive. I'm not sure. Where do we go? Right, have my doors shut? Yes, they have. Next stop is Newton Abbot in 8 miles, just over 8 miles. They do have the bits in. See, I like bits in my drinks, but some people don't do this. Some people despise. Like my mum hates bits. She has to buy the bit, like the seedless, the bitless, like orange juice and jam and stuff, because she hates it. She can't be dealing with blebs. But I like a bleb. You like aloe vera, then I'll have to try it at some point. And next in town I shall get one. Where'd you get them? Like just in the co-op and stuff? I hate bits and drinks sometimes because I get paranoid. Thinking it's bugs. Yeah, I can see how that would put you off. We shall just accelerate to 55. What do we all think about the new Voyagers? Not the new Voyagers. The Voyagers being repainted by Avanti. I don't know what's happening with the order of the IETs, but they are repainting the Voyagers into that Avanti livery. What do we all think of that? Because I personally think, even though the front looks a little bit like cross country, they do look really nice in Avanti livery. And I love a Voyager. It's in a green bottle or pink. I will have a look next time. West Coast Mainline. That's what I'm saying. Avanti, they look like cross country, but they're repainting them. Well, I don't see, the thing what I don't understand is, they was never supposed to be keeping the Voyagers, they were supposed to be getting rid of them, but they refurbished all of the interior, so you would think that if they was getting rid of them, they would just leave the interior in virgin spec, and then refurbish the Pendolinos inside, and just maybe repaint the exterior of the Voyagers, or repaint the first and back carriage just so they looked a bit less white. But no, they refurbished all the interior, which made me think, are they actually going to keep them? And then I don't know what they're doing with them now. Are they keeping them and getting IETs as well, or have they cancelled the order of IETs, or is the order of IETs delayed because of Corona? I don't know. But it does, I don't think they would spend money on them if the IETs are imminent. It doesn't make any sense. Voyager's not very good for long journeys. I disagree. I would rather be on a Voyager any day than a Pendolino. Because I don't like the little windows in the Pendolinos. They make me feel ill. I feel enclosed. It makes me feel claustrophobic. I just don't like them. Where the Voyagers, the big windows, I feel a lot more like I'm in a train, and I just like it more. I don't think it'd be that they couldn't afford them. I'd imagine it'd probably be Hitachi have either cancelled or delayed the order due to coronavirus, or because they'd probably have put a deposit down, I'd imagine, for them, because they won't just build them and then like for nothing. You like the Pendolinos, but you don't travel on them much. I dislike them. Hi Philip. They're just they feel too enclosed, and I don't like being enclosed. I'm quite claustrophobic, and get travel sick and motion sick. So Pendolinos, feeling so enclosed, and not being able to see out of the windows because the seat to bulkhead ratio is appalling, and tilting. It just makes me feel very, very ill. And I don't like turning up at places feeling like I'm about to spew. Your local trains are the 465, so most of the trains are luxury. Well, we have obviously the West Coast Mainlines. That means we get TPE 397s, the occasional 801, 802, sorry, with TPE and 68 set. But they're rare. It tends to be 397s that go up to Glasgow. We then have the Avanti Pendolinos and Voyagers, and the Northern Civities, Sprinters, and that's it really. I mean, I did Plymouth to Edinburgh in one seat of a Voyager. Ooh, never again in standard. See, I don't mind it. Yeah, 319s as well. Sorry. And the very, very occasional 323. We don't really get them in Wigan often, but they do run through Manchester. They run services between Blackpool and Manchester, Preston and Manchester, Manchester and Crewe, and Manchester and Stoke tends to be the 323 services. But I have seen one at Wigan once before. It was covering for 319, I'm presuming. See, I don't like the whole idea of first class. I just don't see the point, unless it was on like an incredibly long journey. Like if it was doing Aberdeen to Penzance, then I may consider paying for first class, but I just think it's a waste of money. I'd rather just sit in standard, and then if my legs start aching, I just get up and go for a walk. We used to get 319s, but Thameslink decided to stop serving our local station a few years ago. Does Thameslink still even have 319s? I thought they all went to Northern. .319s are lovely trains. 319s and 323s are probably my favourite EMUs. Easily. They're just incredibly nice. They're quiet, they're cool, they look nice, they sound nice, they're just very nice in general. You were 14 and 6 foot, so... You struggle with seats. Well, I'm 16 and 6 foot 2, so... And I don't struggle with seats. Most seats on vehicles or public transport are designed to cope with the average size of 6 foot, because that is the average size in our country, I think, or 6'1" or something like that. So most seats can cope with 6 foot. It's when you start going like over 6'5" when seats struggle to cope, I think. They were rubbish trains when Thameslink had them, but I think Northern have Northern have refurbished them, and they're converting a few of them to 769s as well. But 313s up here, 319s up here are like luxury. Like having electric trains is a luxury up here, so we're not bothered what we get. That's quite a nice shot, actually. Usually train spotting isn't your cup of tea. I'm happy to go and stand on a platform for a couple of hours and watch the trains. Or stand in a bus station. Alright, well maybe there must be different size interiors then, but I thought by government regulation they had to cope with 6 foot at least, or something like that. Saying that though, everyone's a different proportion. Some people who are 6 foot have longer legs than they do upper half. Some people have short legs but a long like chest. It just depends on how you're built, doesn't it? First couple of... Yeah, I think... Yeah, because Thameslink is run by Serco, is it? First, Bar GWR I think left London altogether. I don't think First have any operations in London anymore. They lost the buses. They lost Thameslink. Well, First Capital Connect, sorry. I think the only thing they've got left is... Oh no, they've got Avanti, I suppose, now. Avanti, they own shares in Avanti. But here we are at Newton Abbot. I'm presuming we fit on this station. We are running a little bit late, about 20 seconds late. It's not too bad. Caught up that nearly 2-minute delay leaving. What was it, Plymouth? That's what I'm thinking of. Thameslink, Southern, Great Northern, all the same operator now. I was really looking forward to the Grand Central service that was coming up here. I don't think the doors work in this first carriage. I've never seen them open. You're level 17 Forza. I don't know what level I'm in Forza. I don't know. I can't remember. I wish I was looking forward to travelling on the Grand Central services to Blackpool North, but they're going. Oh, they never started because of Corona. But Virgin should be coming back, I think. I think Virgin are going to run Blackpool North services and Liverpool Lime Street services up the West Coast Mainline. I think I've seen it somewhere. I could be wrong though, so don't quote me on that. I've definitely seen them on about Liverpool Lime Street. I don't know about Blackpool North though. Grand Central shouldn't be... Well, they're not being expanded anymore. It was originally supposed to be expanded, but then they're not anymore. Right, we will leave for Exeter. If anyone DMs me on Discord saying, why isn't train spotting out? Yeah, I may have got you. I'm joking. What? I don't think anyone's really bothered, to be honest, Phil. Like, no offence, like. If you don't like train spotting, then you don't like train spotting. No one's going to judge you for that. People can like trains but not like going standing out on platforms. Like my dad, for example, he's into his trains, but unless it's a steam loco, he's not interested in going standing on a platform watching them. To be fair, I never really used to be that bothered. Billy Josh has got me into trains. Unless it was a heritage train, I would never really go and watch them on the line. Reese, do you have a Discord server? I can send you a picture. Yes, it should be in the description, but I think it may have been removed. Let me just pause, and I shall get you a link. Yes, it has been removed. Bear with. I shall find you a link. I apologise about this, everyone. It should already be in there, but apparently it's been removed. There you go, it's in the description now. You have the link? Yeah, well, I'll put it in the description, it's fine. We are heading now down the coastway, well, heading towards Exeter next. We should be following the coast for a little bit of this. I'm doing 90 miles an hour now, so we will speed up, turn this train into a fast boy. Oh, that sounds like a hairdresser. Oh yeah, I forgot about the new link. Yep, discord.gg/transport-is our Discord, so thanks for that. I forgot about that. Or you can use the link that I posted in put in chat, in the description, sorry. We'll have to slow down to 80 in a second. Okie dokie. I will have a look in a second. Down to 60. I'm in general if you want to send it. Oh, right, I'll have a look at that. Oh, that's a station. Probably should have like horned for that, but it's fine. Horned for that, that's an excellent sentence. What station was that? Totnes. Oh, this is the best. Where's the? There it is. And now we're on Dawlish Sea Wall. Nicest section of the line. Oh, I do like to be beside the seaside. Oh, I do like to be beside the sea. Oh, absolutely fantastic song. Yeah, I've seen it, trains. Thank you very much. I will have a look at that later. Well, I'll have a look next time in the shop. The verb, to horn. You've been to Thames. Excellent, very nice. I've never been, but been in train sim. That's a 60 limit. We'll be coming through Dawlish in a second. Where this line was shut for quite a long time while they repaired Dawlish Seawall in I think it was the floods of 2015. It does look almost tropical. However, when the wind gets up, it's like a monsoon down here. Have I missed an AWS? Did anyone else hear that going off? Because I did not hear that going off. Well, we should have been flying through Dawlish, but we're now not going to be flying through Dawlish. Did anyone hear that AWS going on? Yeah, I've reset it now. I'm very sorry about this. Hey James, how are you? Was there an AWS or did my train switch off? Because I never heard the AWS. I don't remember being outside unless I was outside. I don't remember. I don't know why I would have an AWS. Dawlish, the station where, when you're in a pacer, the city puts your windows through. You came in at the right time, you're at Dawlish. Dawlish is lovely. And also very moist. I am fine, thanks James, thanks for asking. The rainbow is moving again, exactly. Yeah, traversing the Dornish, I was going to say Cornish and Devonish coastline and Londonish coastline into London. Moving along. He's prepared to be raided. What do you mean prepared to be raided? Why is that guy in a fence? Because he was moist. What do you mean prepared to be? Is Josh going to raid me? Is that what's going on? About to go on anyway. That's a 70 limit. So don't worry about it. Moist is a lovely word. Moist is a better word than damp because nothing described as damp is good. Like damp cake, damp shoes, damp person, damp dog, damp windows, damp face, damp hair, damp towel. Nothing described as damp is ever nice. Where moist, some things described as moist are nice, like a moist cake or moist chicken or basically any food described as moist is nice. So, you know. It's probably going to be Josh. No, Josh isn't raiding me. Who's going to raid me then? I'm intrigued. Ow. I'm intrigued. The secret, just be prepared. Moisture sounds like a hint of damp. Damp is awful. Like I say, nothing described as damp is nice. Moist, some things described as moist is nice. Exactly. Moist hair, as in like on your head hair. You can't be having dry cake, James. That's be moist, but not too moist, because you don't want a soggy bottom. No one likes a soggy bottom. I can see the adverts now by the Devon Tourist Board. Come to Dawlish, it's moist. Oh, I could do 100 in a minute. Exactly, who wouldn't come from moist Dawlish? To be fair, moist could probably work for all seaside towns. I know Rhyl and Prestatyn was definitely moist on the North Wales coast. Lemon drizzle, best cake going. I do like lemon drizzle. Spotted dick, tasty. Sticky toffee pudding, also very nice. I can't think. But, like chocolate fudge cake, also very, very nice. Lemon drizzle best cake, yeah. It's got moist water, not damp. Well, we keep having this debate in our year at school. Is water wet? I always say water is wet because apparently moist water is... Because apparently according to some people water is not wet. I don't understand that, to be honest. I feel damp should be reserved for Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool is just a dump. Moist sandwich, as in the place sandwich. That is true. That doesn't sound nice, does it? Moist sandwich. Come to sandwich, it's moist. I'm surprised actually, by saying the word moist, the viewers have increased. Is that interesting? Saying that I'm originally from Preston, so Preston ain't much better. Blackpool, everyone pictures how it was in the 1930s and the 1850s when the railways first went there, and it was like the best seaside town in Britain, and it was lovely and it was amazing and it was so nice. The only issue is it's not changed since the 1850s, so it may have been nice in the 1850s when everything was nice and new. Why are my tail lights on? But it's not been updated, which is the issue. Don't know why my tail lights have come on. You shall change that now. Back to our headlights. Our whistle board's down here. That's a nice feature, not where if you play the horn from the outside, it's quite loud, and then when you play it from the cab and go outside, the volume doesn't change. Blackpool has a tram, which is pretty cool. Yeah, well, Manchester has a tram, but doesn't make Manchester a nice seaside town. London has a tram, which is in London, is nice. The UK is getting more trams. I mean, the Metrolink is constantly expanding in Manchester, obviously. By 2080, they expect to have the Metrolink covering everywhere in Manchester. It's even coming to Wigan. Most Palladium drivers I had last time were Scottish. I've only been on Blackpool buses once, and that was in an emergency. What about moist Cumnock? That's interesting. We have a tram, yeah, in Croydon. Trams are very useful because they're a bit like a long bus. Well, they are basically a long bus. I'm going to save again, I've not saved for a while. I'm going to start braking for the 75 limit. I presume we're coming up to Exeter because we're dipping down to 45, yes we are. I've never been on the Edinburgh trams. I've been on the Manchester ones, they're nice. Very useful for getting around the city centre. I need a tad bit more brake. Can you get trains to, you get it on Steam, Philip? Metrolink Manchester's mobile brothel along with 192. I mean, you're not wrong. Well, Manchester is apparently the UK's capital for dogging as well, which is a title that you will go to the grave with. New series on my YouTube channel, all the Metrolink stations. Fastest time. Metrolink could be an awkward one to do, I think. It's not really a logical system because they're all like, it's not like circulars or anything, it's all branches out. You probably could do it if you did a route. It might be a future video idea, maybe. All the Metrolink stations in the fastest time. Exactly. Who wouldn't be proud of the dogging capital of the UK? Yeah, I know Leeds does. God, don't you love the north? Here we are at Exeter. Anyway, moving on from dogging. Yep, and this is Exeter St Davids. I don't know who St David is or why he's famous in Exeter, but apparently he is, so I'm sure one of you guys might know in chat. I don't know, Adam, but it should be. If it's not, it should be. Yeah, I don't think the doors in the first coach work, to be honest. We are at Exeter for a short while. We are here for 2 minutes. Docking Simulator 2021. North is cheaper, so it's better. You could buy about 3 or 4 houses. Well, no, not that many. Well, I don't know, in some parts of London, you could buy 3 or 4 houses for the same price in the north as you probably could in London. There's multiple stations, that is. Oh, right, okay. We're not loaded like Southerners. I mean, you're not wrong. by average, the north has lower paid jobs, so therefore they have to accommodate that by making housing cheaper. Yeah, London is a ripper. For the same size, for the size of my house up here is about £200,000, which is still pretty expensive, like for a house of this size. In London, this would be probably well over £500,000. Exeter St Thomas, Exeter St Davids, and Exeter Central. Oh, right, okay. I didn't know whether it was anyone famous, like. I think 30k may be a little bit cheap, but I mean most 2-bedroom terrace houses in Wigan go for about 90,000, 80,000. They're not. Yeah, well, everywhere has little pockets of expensiveness. I mean, if you went to Salford, for example, it would probably be cheaper housing than Wigan, but then you could go to Manchester city centre and some of the flats in there will be quite expensive, like coming up for London levels. But then you could go to Bolton, which could be a similar price to live in Wigan, like. Exactly, James. It just depends on Wigan. Some areas of Wigan are cheap, some areas are more expensive. Like where I live isn't the worst parts. It's not the best parts of Wigan. Like the estate that I live on, it's not one of the best estates in Wigan, but it's not one of the worst estates. Like I'm not going to say what, in my opinion, the worst estates are, but the cheaper houses go in like Blackbridge and Hingley and in that sort of area, where a lot of the housing is council housing as well. See, on my estate we don't actually have that much council housing. It's more like bought housing. But then you can go to Shevington and Standish and houses up there. This house, well, my type of house up there is like £300,000-400,000. It's nearly double the price. It just depends on where you live in. No, there's nothing wrong with living on an estate. I'm just saying, like, some areas, some estates, especially estates that have a lot of council housing on as well, tend to go for cheaper prices. The estates that don't have as much council housing on. And that's not me being stereotypical. That is a fact. It's not necessarily true everywhere, but the majority. Used to live on Darnhill, just above Langley. Yeah. And you're better off living on an estate anyway. You get more bang for your buck with your house then. Like if you plonked like the size of a northern council house in the centre of London, then it would probably triple, if not quadruple in price. Because council houses are very big. You can swear, you know, James. I'm not bothered about swearing in chat, as long as it's not excessive. You don't have to censor it out. I don't have any rules on stream. As long as you use common sense and it's not racist or homophobic or anything like that, then you're allowed to say what you like. Just use common sense. Next stop is Tiverton Parkway. We will then, after that, be calling at Taunton, Bristol Temple Meads, Bath Spa, Chippenham, Swindon, Didcot, Reading and Paddington. We've got about 190 miles to Paddington. So we are doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well on time. We've been going for approximately 3 hours now. About 3 hours and 5 minutes we've been driving for. I won't be home for a week. I'm straight around with them. I think Plymouth has the most pockets of station in Devon actually. Dockyard, Devonport, Keyham, St Bodo, Ferry Road and St Bodo, Victoria Wood. Alright. These are just words to me, but excellent. As long as you know what you're talking about. Because I don't have a clue. I just work here, I don't know. Oh, I'm nicking Fully's. I keep picking up on Fully's phrases. What happens when you're in college? I'm getting Birmingham, getting a bit of Brummie in me. I keep telling people to have good choices when they're leaving the college. That's a Fully thing. He might be here, but I doubt it. I mean, it's a train sim stream. He's not the biggest fan of train sim, so I can't imagine him being here. But if you are here, hello, Fully. Exactly, Adam, let people be whatever. Well, I mean, some things we shouldn't let people be, but like, most things are perfectly fine as long as it doesn't affect other people, then. I mean, there's a few things in this world that people probably should be judged on. Like, for example, terrorism. I mean, probably shouldn't let, in fact, no, we definitely shouldn't let people be terrorists. But if it's not going to, if what they want to do is not going to affect other people, then there's no issue in it, I don't think. I don't know whether I'm allowed to say terrorism on stream. And I just hope that doesn't demonetize this stream, but if it does, hello YouTube. I didn't mean it like that. I mean, put it in, wind back the stream a little bit and then you can put it in context. Casually having a conversation with YouTube pretending like they're in chat. Preacher is. This section of the line is incredibly bumpy. I mean, I know the IETs are not famed for being particularly comfy, but exactly, Philip. No, I don't understand the whole gender thing, to be honest, James. I mean, I don't have an issue with it. If you want to identify as I don't know, a penguin or whatever, then go for it. It doesn't affect me, like, but I don't understand the whole 100 genders thing and stuff. But if you want to do it, then carry on. I don't understand how you can wake up one morning and be a girl and then one morning be a boy or whatever. Like, I don't understand that. But doesn't affect me. If that's what you want to do, then you do that. You do you, boo. If the stream doesn't get demonetised, I'll be incredibly surprised. And if anyone does feel like that in chat, if anyone is non-binary or whatever, then that's not me having a go or anything. I'm not transphobic, I just don't understand. Exactly, Adam. That's the thing. Just because we don't understand it does not mean that they are wrong for doing it. If they don't want to identify as a boy or a girl or whatever, or male or female or whatever, then I'm perfectly fine with that as long as it doesn't affect me. It's just I have questions, I am confused, I would like to know more. So if there is anyone watching this, instead of having a go or anything, DM me, explain. I'm genuinely interested. Exactly, James. We've gone from food, moist, to doggers to jet, exactly. You get everything on my streams. You get a bit of everything. We're approaching Tiverton Parkway though. See, I said the speed limits would start to increase a bit. We're now doing 100 miles an hour obviously. And as we go further into the England, well, we're in England obviously, as we go further towards London, we will start to go up to 125. Yeah, we did chocolate earlier. We'll start braking for Tiverton Parkway. I don't know about the word Tiverton, but there's something about it that just makes me... That makes me say posh, like Tiverton. I don't know. It's very strange. I just don't think shit out of anyone, to be fair. Some kid called me gay. You know, I battered him. I know, and that's fair enough. Exactly. I mean, I don't agree with people who are like who fit into the LGBT community who try and push it down other people's necks. That's something that does aggravate me, but I feel like as long as you're not pushing it down other people's necks, then it's fine. Like I don't, people who are homophobic to not, like, just people who are just like minded their own business, then that is incredibly wrong. But people are not, it's not right to be homophobic to people, but people who do push it down, people who are straight necks, I do kind of see why they do bully them for it. And that's not me saying that they should be bullied for it. Do you get what I mean? Like James Charles, for example. Obviously, there was a scandal with him. You know, he was so-called made a straight person sleep with him. Now, whether that's happened or not is another story, but that's wrong. Like, if he has told James he is straight and he has still slept with him, he still tried to make him sleep with him or slept with him, then that is wrong. And not that you should get homophobically abused for it, but it should be pointed out. However, people who are just minding their own business, getting on with day-to-day life, and are abused for being gay, then that's even worse. Yeah, I don't like James Charles either. Do you get what I mean? Like, it doesn't... No, not... pushing, being like... I don't know how to explain it. Like, where people... Not forcing them into things, but, like, highlighting things. I don't know how to explain it. Because some people who identify in the LGBT community, they try and force it down other people's necks, and that shouldn't be. That's not right. That it's not, because if that's what gets people annoyed with people who fit in the community, because people don't like being forced into things that they don't want to do, but they don't want to accept. As long as they're not doing any harm to people in the community, then I don't see, they don't need to mention it. They don't need to force it down people's necks. If they are abusing them for it and they haven't said anything to them, then that's wrong. But if they are after they have tried pushing it down people's necks and then they have been abused, you can't then expect them to moan about it when they caused it in the first place. If that makes any sense. No, a pride march is not forcing it, I don't think. It's just raising awareness. But some things that people do are very pushy. And that's wrong, I think. Because you know yourself, like, if someone says to you, for example, do you want to go to KFC? And you don't really want to go to KFC, but then they persuade you and manipulate you to go to KFC. You don't feel comfortable in KFC because you don't like it. You might not like it, or you didn't want to go there in the first place. You'd rather come to a unanimous decision. But when people in the community are pushing it down people's necks, then people don't want to accept it, and people do want to bully people for it because they are not happy with where they are. Where if people just left everyone to get on with it, then nobody would mind as much, I don't think, but that's just me. I don't think a pride train is just raising awareness. It's not pushing. It's not pushing it upon people. But then again, everyone has different interpretations of what pushing it is. Like you say, some people might think a pride train or a pride march is forcing it down people's necks, but especially a pride march, because it's inconveniencing the lives of thousands of people, especially if it's like a city like London, for example, where it closes like tens of streets in the city centre and makes life an inconvenience for people. That I can see why people may think that's pushing it, but I think a pride train isn't hurting anyone. It's just a little bit of awareness. It's when someone comes up to you and asks me, why are you gay? Some gays would just be like, why are you being homophobic? I don't see it like that. Yeah. That's another thing that I don't like about people. When people think that, even if it's mentioned, like, even if someone just says, like, are you gay? People think that that's homophobic. It's not. It's just a genuine question. People are interested. Like, if people are like forcing it down your neck, like, why are you gay? Why are you gay? You shouldn't be gay. Stuff like that. Then that's obviously homophobic. But people just asking a general question like, why are you gay? Or like, what turned you in the first place? Or whatever. Then, or what made you realise? Or whatever. That's not being homophobic. That's just genuinely asking a question. And people need to see. It's the same with feminism. People think that anything, like even speaking to a woman now is sexist. It's just not. There's questions and then there's homophobia. There's questions and then there's sexism. People need to. There's a difference between the two. You've had that with straight people. Yeah. Gays. A lot of gay people not a lot of it, but some gay people do try and push it down people's necks, and I don't agree with that. If people are straight and they say they're straight, then that's it. End of story. You don't even contemplate it. When people, if you say, fair enough, asking someone out and you don't know that they're straight, you don't know they're straight at this point, you just say, you know, like, do you want to go for a drink or whatever? If they turn around and go, no, sorry, I'm straight, then end of story. You either walk away or you just have a chat with them, whatever. That's it. You don't try and reverse the conversation to make them something that they are not, make them feel uncomfortable, because that is wrong. That's when people get aggravated. But just asking a question, like asking someone out, if you don't know that they're straight, if they've not explicitly said that they're straight, then it's fine. But when they start trying to manipulate them into not being straight, then that's when it becomes wrong. When I'm just yeah. Yeah, well, a lot of cities now have their own, like, streets or whatever, like Manchester has, I can't think what it's called in Manchester. What's it called? You'll know, James. Is it just called the Gay Village or something like that? Something like that, and it's the whole community of LGBT people, and it is becoming more accepted. It will take a while, and it will take a lot longer, but we as a country are becoming more accepting of it, and it is a thing and it won't go away, so there's no point fighting it. You may as well just accept it. Canal Street, yeah. Gay Village, that's what I thought it was. We are becoming more accepting, and we've still got a hell of a lot longer to go yet. But we are getting there. Yeah, it's off Charlton Street as well, isn't it? 'Cause I remember, because they had all the bunting up and stuff when I was looking at which way in Manchester. Yeah, in underdeveloped countries more needs to be done, but generally around the world in high income countries it is being more accepted. I mean, you get the odd person, but like 20 years ago, 30 years ago, people were even coming out as gay because they were fearing their lives in Britain, and now it's fine. I think what straight people are not scared of, but I don't know how to word it, are paranoid about is, like I say, them trying to force themselves upon them. And this is the issue, like when people are forcing themselves on people and they don't want to, if they've turned around and said I'm straight, then they're straight, that's the end of it. It shouldn't go any further. If you've been told that they're straight, then they're straight. You shouldn't try and... Yeah, it's around the corner from Charlton Street. Yeah, some parts of the USA could be pretty backwards, but there's also some parts of the UK that are pretty backwards. Like if you go to probably a lot of rural villages in like Wales and stuff, and in like Cumbria, and little villages with only a couple of people in, where they don't have all of the LGBT community, then they will probably not agree with it because they don't have experience with it. But it's becoming widely more accepted, which is good. No, not forcing, but like trying to manipulate. Yeah, I agree, James. Like I say, it's the same with feminism. People think that some properly feminist, some properly what they call feminists, think that even just the association of the word woman is sexist because it's got the word man in. But it's just, yeah, people need to accept that it's everything is, not everything is sexist, not everything is homophobic. Things are different levels. Like, you can't, not everyone will come around to your way of thinking. Some people are genuinely intrigued, and if you give them a good answer, then they will be happy with that and they will walk away. You just need to find the line between homophobic and just generally asking a question. Yeah, I would have thought York would have quite a big LGBT community, seeing as it's a uni town. Yeah, feminism, that's something that, like, people, like I say, people, the extreme feminists think that even the word woman is sexist because it's got the word man in, but they just need to accept that it's just, some people are just take things to the extreme, and the people who take things to the extreme are the people that people have issues with. Yeah, I would agree that I would say vegans probably push it down people's necks the most, because you can be sat at a restaurant and someone might quote you and be like, do you know that a baby chicken has been killed in the making of that? Like, I'm not bothered, I'm just enjoying this egg. Vegans are probably the worst for it, and they need to just get a grip, really, and accept that the world's not against them if they keep themselves. Fair enough, if you want to be vegan, then I respect your decision that you want to be vegan, but when you try and push it down my neck when I'm having a steak, like, you need to just calm down. Hello Sam, how are you? Exactly, Adam. Like, if I'm having a steak, then I'm having a steak whether you call me evil or not. Like, I don't care. We've been eating meat for hundreds of thousands of years. Like, just because you've told me that told me X, Y, and Z doesn't change that. But here we are at Taunton anyway. We are approximately, we're actually 2 minutes early, so we've got a bit of a wait here. Back carriage didn't open, even though it could, but you know, it's fine. Train centre, don't you love it? I've got 3 minutes here. We'll just sit out of the cab, have a look at the train. Yep, splashing some rainbow into towns. Still need to go out and try and find the Avanti Pride livery. I've still not seen it in person yet. Has anyone else seen it? My favourite train operator is probably either GWR, even though I've never used them, but I just love them. They're so smart. Trans-Pennine Express is just gorgeous. Really friendly staff, really helpful staff. and just very nice looking trains. And ScotRail would probably be my third favourite. I've never used them again. No, I'd say TP is probably my favourite, then GWR, then ScotRail. ScotRail I've never used. Oh no, I have used once, but it was on a Sprinter and it was incredibly nice. Very nice service and a very friendly guard. Then it's probably Northern, then Avanti. And they're the only operator. Oh, and TPA. I've never used TPA, not TPA. I've never used TFW, but I've used a Revo Trains Wales, and a Revo was alright. Trains were relatively on time. Very helpful staff again. So, but I've never used Transport for Wales because I'd stopped having a second home in Prestatyn when Transport for Wales came in. So, because of that, I never used them. You don't think you have a favourite operator? Right, we're off to Bristol Temple Meads. We are 36 seconds late, but leaving the station. But unfortunately, due to a breakdown on platform 4, this is the thing that I said. You'll be now calling at Temple Meads, Bathspa, Chippenham, Swindon, and Didcot, and rejoin your service at Reading. Please inform your passengers that their journey may take longer today. The train was going to turn away. ScotRail is good, and it's got a really nice livery, especially on the HST. I love the HST livery. But even the general livery is really smart for ScotRail. You'll love the 395s, but hate South East, and South East is my local train operator. You don't get 395s at my station. Never been on a 395, but I think the 395 is basically just like the same as a Penalino, but for HS1. I've never used cross country, I don't think. Oh no, I may have once. Yes, I have once. The TPE train was cancelled between York and Leeds, I think it was, and I had to get a cross-country train, and it was nice. It was decent. It wasn't the worst thing I've been on. I think it was a Voyager though, so it just basically felt like being on. It would have been Virgin at the time. So we have 42 miles out of Bristol Temple Meads. And then we have about an 11-minute wait at Bristol Temple Meads. Cross country is horrible when the blues are broken. I'd say any train operator is horrible when the loos are broken, to be honest. Well, it depends. If you don't need the loo, then it doesn't bother you, does it? But like if you need the loo, then having broken loos is not good, is it? See, I know this is probably too much information for a lot of you, but I have a very small bladder, so I need the loo often. So a train without loos on for me is not great, because the chances are I do need it on a journey. they'd have to sort some sort of arrangement out if there was no loo. I'd imagine they would either give you toilet breaks at stations or something like that. They would have to do something, because it's not physically possible to go 12 hours without going to the loo. Well, it probably is physically possible, but I wouldn't like to do it. Sorry. I thought it might be Adam, but I just thought I'd tell you anyway. ScotRail is getting better at their timetables while Northern is delaying trains every week. Northern is doing fine as far as I know. Right, speeding. I never really have an issue with Northern. In fact, I had more of an issue with Avanti than I have with Northern. Yeah, the trains are a couple of minutes late here and there, but then sometimes you'll get a couple of trains early. I've never really had, like, where everyone's like, oh no, Northern is terrible, it's the trains delayed, hit left, right and centre. Never really had an issue with them, to be honest. All the trains that I've been on have been decent, they've been, apart from the Civities, comfortable, and I've never had a broken toilet on them. They've been mostly on time. The longest delay I've had with Northern is 20 minutes, but that was because half of the line was flooded. So you can't really blame Northern for that. That's Network Rail for not having proper drainage on the lines. And if you were sending ScotRail down there, or Transport for Wales, or Avanti, then the trains would have to be delayed or cancelled as well because of the flooding. So I have Bristol Temple Meads, Bath Spa, Chippenham, Swindon, Didcot Parkway, Reading and Paddington. So that's Bristol Temple Meads, Bath Spa, Chippenham, Swindon. I forgot. Didcot Parkway, Reading. I've got 7 left. And approximately to London, 155 miles, so we're nearly there. Well, no, not nearly there. We've done about halfway. This is about halfway. About 300. I think it was 320 miles, or 326 from the start. So we're just under halfway. We just made yourself 3 brews. I could do with a brew, but I might go and make one at Bristol Temple Meads actually, because I've got an 11-minute wait. I'm gonna nip to the loo and go to the and get a brew, I think. Old Northern, even Old Northern, I mean Arriva Northern was probably the worst one. The government run Northern was alright, it's been alright so far, and Northern by Circa and Abellio was like fine. It was, the thing that kicked off with Northern the most is when they did the timetable changes in 2019, and they didn't have enough drivers or trains to operate the timetable that they'd introduced. That's when people kicked off with them the most. As I live in London, I don't use Northern much, but I give the impression south that Northern Rail is worse than the pits of hell. No, that is not fair. Northern is only on the news when something goes wrong, and I think people genuinely had the stereotype about Northern because of the ageing trains that they had. But if the government actually funded the North, then Northern could have had better trains like the South. However, because the government refused to fund the North, Arriva had to save up and pay for all of the new trains themselves, which most of the funding for the new trains came from the German government. So it says something to you when the German government are paying for trains in Britain, what the British government won't pay for. That was the thing that made people feel about Northern being so bad originally, but then the timetable changes and the staff strikes in 2019 didn't help. The staff strikes because Northern wanted to save money by getting rid of guards. However, obviously the staff didn't want to get rid of guards because obviously passengers don't want to be on their own on the train. The guard is a sense of security for them, and the drivers don't want to be on their own on the train in case anything does kick off. So that kicked off, and obviously we've kept the guards, and that only happened with Southern Rail as well. Southern kicked off with the guards, not having guards. And number 2, the timetable changes. The timetable changes I don't have any excuse for. They over-anticipated the amount of staff and trains they had. They said that they could do so many more journeys in a day, and as a result, because they didn't have the trains or the staff for it, most services got cancelled. That I don't have an excuse for. That was abysmal. But apart from that, Northern Rail are actually, they're not the best, but then they're not the worst. and they are getting better, I'd say. And I think the picture that the South paints on them on the news is pretty poor, really, because it's not fair. They do what they can with the infrastructure that we've got. The North is underfunded, and the rail network is crumbling, and Northern has to put up with that. Reese, what stops have you done so far in Devon and Cornwall? I don't know if Bristol counts as Devon, but so far we've done Penzance, St Erth, Hale, Cambourne, Redruth, Truro, St Austell, Parr, Bodmin Parkway, Liskeard, St Germans, Saltash, Plymouth, Totnes, Newton, Exeter, Tiverton, Taunton, and now we're heading for Bristol Temple Meads. Southern gets bad press, and the thing again with Southern, what people was kicking off about was the guards, and I can perfectly sympathise with drivers why they don't want to be the only member of staff on a train, because at the end of the day they have got the safety of hundreds of passengers behind them. If something kicks off behind them, they have no idea. People could be getting stabbed or whatever. They have no idea what's going on behind them in that train, and the sense of insecurity there, and for the passengers as well, because the passengers, if something does go wrong on a train, if there's an incident with a passenger, if they need medical attention, if people are being mugged, whatever, there's a guard, and as little as a guard can do, they can phone for the police and lock the doors on the train so nobody can leave the train. If there's only the driver has no idea what's going on behind, and it's a sense of insecurity for both the passengers and the driver. Where if they got rid of, or if they keep the guards, then the guards is almost like security on the train if anything goes wrong. It's the same with if there's anything that goes wrong with the train, as in a fire or whatever. The guards are trained to disembark passengers in an orderly fashion down the railway, where a driver isn't trained to do that. They would have to have the training to do that as well. And it's where the driver's responsibility, if there's a fire on the train at the minute, is to isolate diesel, isolate electrical things, whatever they need to do to make the train safe, while the guard disembarks passengers off of the train, where the driver would have to get all the passengers off the train and make the train safe at the same time, and it would just be a nightmare, and it's not fair to put all that responsibility on a driver, I don't think, and that is why all of the strikes happened. So as much as it inconvenienced people's lives, it did make a stand up for the guards, and well, I don't know about the Southern, but the Northern, the guards were kept because people actually realised what the guards meant and what the guards actually did on the train. We can do 110. Where are we up to? Also, one time in 2007, people protested over GDPR because of the train. Yeah, people will over what's it called? Protest. TPE was some of the most crowded trains in the country, but yeah, TPE was the same with the guards. Quite a lot of operators have had it, to be fair. Hello, Levi, how are you? Yeah, the rail network that we own is the oldest in the world. We invented the trains, and most, especially like up north, Liverpool to Manchester was the first line in the country, and the rail networks are still pretty much, the rail infrastructure is still pretty much the same, apart from it's had new signals put in and possibly new sleepers. The bits of track have been replaced. Apart from that, the layout of the line is completely the same, and it's just wrong. A lot of countries after the war or in the 60s pretty much ripped up their entire rail network and redid it all. Same with towns. A lot of German towns were completely ripped out and started again. So this is why London's traffic is so bad, because the road network is Victorian, some parts of it medieval, and all they've done is put tarmac and curbs on, and they've called it done. And it doesn't work because the roads are not designed to cope with large vehicles. Like, the largest vehicle that's allowed on British roads without patrol vehicles, I think, is 2.75 metres wide. So the roads were not designed for that wide or long of vehicles, and this is why London and many cities come to a standstill, because it's just not designed for it. Same with the rail network. The rail network was designed for 1 or 2 trains an hour, and now we're getting parts of the country where there's trains, like the West Coast Main Line is the busiest main line in Europe. It's getting trains every 2 or 3 seconds in some parts of it, and this is why HS2 is needed, because as much as people don't like HS2, it will unclog the West Coast Main Line. It means that fast services can go on the new train line on HS2, why the old services, the commuter services and freight services, can use the existing lines, not clogging anything up. It'll take cars off the road, it'll take wagons off the road, and it will free up space on trains. And this is what people don't understand. And like Switzerland, they planned, built and put passenger trains on a new line in the space of the time it took us to decide whether we are building HS2 or not. It's just ridiculous. I am halfway. So it was 326 miles. Halfway would be 150, 160, like 3 miles, and we have got 140, so we're like 26 miles under. Southern timekeeping and cancellations are brutal. Yeah. Cancellations are never good for railway companies, but sometimes they are needed, sometimes they can be avoided. Like when there's flooding on the line, or someone's been hit by a train, or a train is derailed, then people will kick off that a train's been cancelled, but what do they want them to do? They have to put an investigation in place. Well, flooding not, but they have to put an investigation in place, blah 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 blah. But some cancellations, like the northern ones of 2019, when they completely messed up the timetables, they could have been avoided if they would have actually realised how much trains and staff they have. Then they could have realised, hang on a minute, we haven't got enough here, and not actually published the timetables. Have I missed an AW? Yes, I have. Brilliant. We're stopping again. Well, this is just great, so. Yeah, that's what I mean. The cities in London, most of the towns in the country was never built for the car. There's only a few of the new towns that were built after the 60s that were built for the car. So like Milton Keynes is one of the prime example. That was built in mind for the car. That's why it's a very American. The Milton Keynes is very grid-like. It's got cycle lanes. It's very future-proof. And Milton Keynes is one of the best running cities in the country. But the medieval cities like London, Manchester, Liverpool, Hull, York, Leeds, Halifax, stuff like that. I don't think Halifax is a city actually, but it's the same principle. They're not built for the car. And it doesn't work. It's like trying to cram the Atlantic Ocean through the English Channel. It just doesn't work. And this is why we have such bad traffic in the country, because, especially in the cities, because it's just not designed for the amount of traffic that it takes. It's like these people that are campaigning to stop HS2 being stopped. They're sitting in tunnels and stuff outside of HS2 to stop them digging, because they think that it's going to harm the environment. But in the actual fact, it's going to help the environment, because it's going to run with fully electric trains, which is obviously good for the environment. It means that less people, because it shaves an hour off the journey from Manchester, for example. Less people are going to be in cars. People will use the train more. That's less cars on the road. More people can use commuter services because there'll be more space for commuter services on existing lines. So that's another big thing. So that's more cars off the road. More freight can go on existing lines because there's less trains. There's less trains on, less fast trains on. So that's wagons off the road, and it's all electric. So it's no damage to the environment apart from the factories and stuff that are building not factories, what they call power plants that are producing the electricity. So in that sense, HS2 is really good. The only damage to the environment that it's doing is the building of the tracks. Because people are not happy that it goes through some 100-year-old woodland. And it's like, why? What's so good about this woodland? That means that we have to divert an entire railway around it. Well, HS3 isn't going to be new lines, it's going to be basically ripping up the existing lines, I think. Hi Finney again. Yeah, we're heading for Bristol Temple Meads. We are 15 miles out. We are over halfway done. Although this last 120 miles will take nowhere near as long as the last 120 miles because the last 180 miles because the speed limit's going to be higher. Exactly, Adam. If it was a motorway, then they wouldn't be bothered. But because it's the trains, and they're not bothered about the trains because the people who they're surveying, I bet they don't even use the trains. So the only question they could actually answer in regard to the trains is, would you consider using the trains when HS2 is built? If they surveyed people who actually commuted, for example, from Leeds to London every day, or from Manchester to London, or from Manchester to Milton Keynes, or from Manchester to Birmingham, or Birmingham to London, if they interviewed people who commuted like that, or commuted from, or used the train, not necessarily even drove, then people would probably be more in favour for it. But they survey the people who don't do any of the things. They'll probably survey someone that's very tippity top of Scotland or in Penzance. Well, like, what's your opinions on HS2? When they're not interested because they will never use it, or they may use it once or twice. You know what I mean? Like, you actually use it day by day. Yeah, I will use HS2, and I'm quite excited for it. Finally, the North is getting some investment. And not only will it benefit London, it will also benefit cities like Manchester and Leeds. Because it means that people will be able to commute faster up to Manchester and Leeds. Okay, so I normally ask this every stream, but is it me or does the announcer sound? I've never read the announcer, I've never been on a GWR service. I've been on a First Great Western service, is it the same person? It's fine, don't worry, Finny. The issue with it going to Scotland is there's no room to get it up to Scotland. If they were building it up to Scotland, they would more than likely have to rip up either the East Coast main line or the West Coast main line and build it over the top with the new gauge. This is the problem with building it in a new gauge. It means that the new trains can't run on the existing gauge, which kind of limits the use, to be fair. You'll have to test whether York to Euston or York to King's Cross first. Oh, York to Euston, definitely. I mean, it's proposed that the service will take 52 minutes quicker from Manchester to Euston. I think it's 20 minutes quicker from Birmingham to Euston. Manchester to Euston, it'll be about 50 minutes quicker. Okay, Finny. Watching me and Josh. Thanks, awesome. It's like, welcome aboard this Great Western Railway service to London Paddington. Maybe they just don't want to go to Paddington. Maybe they want to go to Euston instead. To be fair, I can sympathise with the enunciator who does the Euston services being depressed, because Euston is a very depressing station. Compared to Paddington and King's Cross, Euston is the worst one. Hi James, how are you? Yeah. But I really hope what doesn't happen is that they build it to Birmingham and then they have another consultation whether they carry on with building it to Manchester. And because the passenger numbers are not being used, because Birmingham it only saves 20 minutes and probably costs about £800 more, they decide not to build it to Manchester. Yes, I'll be staying live until we reach Paddington. Euston is awful. Like Paddington and King's Cross, they're the only ones that. Oh, and London Victoria. They're the other one. They get St Pancras. I can't think of how it looks. But yeah, we're on about HS2. Paddington, basically, main ones, Paddington and Victoria, look really nice. They're all Victorian and it's just lovely. And then you go to Euston, it's just like concrete. Reece, do you think New Street is depressing? My mum thinks. I don't think so. New Street is interesting. It is depressing in the fact that it's concrete, but it's a very interesting design. I mean, Euston is concrete and just basically platforms, and that's boring. But Euston, the fact that it's all curvy tracks and it's on curves and like there's platforms A and B's and it's got the shopping centre above it and stuff. It is interesting. So no, I would say it's not depressing. Waterloo. Oh yeah, Waterloo's nice, yeah. I've been going for 4 hours and 31 minutes. I'll have a look now. Finish. Yeah, I presume you're on about Manchester Victoria. Oh, I haven't got Discord open. I'll get it open on my phone. Yeah, Manchester Victoria. My issue with Manchester Victoria is because it's so enclosed, and the diesel trains, it just makes you feel like you're swallowing 1,000,000 tons of carbon. And if you're in Manchester Victoria for a while, I get dizzy. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. It's like London Paddington, 12 minutes later, calling at Bristol Temple Meads. I do see what you mean, Finny. Oh, wait, did we miss it? I didn't miss it. That was close. That was a little bit close. Yeah, Manchester Victoria is ridiculous. It needs more ventilation because it's, yeah, you only use it if you have to. Manchester Piccadilly is so much better. The only issue is most TPE services go from Victoria. But Manchester, yeah. If you're train spotting in Victoria, you have to go out to the open bit. And it's a shame because the tram bit of Victoria and the new platform 1 and 2 is really nice and it's so modern and it's just lovely. And then you get into the other bit and it just looks like it's straight from 1800s. It's ridiculous. Yeah, get in and out as fast as you can. The only complaint with King's Cross is so awkward to get a train. I don't know, I've never been to King's Cross. I've been to Euston. We'll just start to brake for the 25 limit. We are at Bristol Temple Meads though. That 43 miles is going quick. You found some really cheap deals to Doncaster in first class. Very nice. The brakes on this train are actually really good. East Daily Bridge service goes from Piccadilly, luckily. Yeah. Yeah, Lime Street is nice now, it's been redeveloped. I'm still just not a fan of Lime Street, how it's sunk into the ground now. I'd rather have a station above surface, like. And plus I just find Liverpool harder to negotiate, but I've grown up in Manchester, so I've always been to Manchester rather than Liverpool. So I'd rather go to Manchester any day than Liverpool, to be fair. Now getting a little bit of low FPS entering Bristol Temple Meads, but it should pick up shortly. Right, so sorry, you're giving me 0.25 miles to brake from 90 to 25. That is just unacceptable game. £19 with whole trains first class pretty much. Oh, that is pretty good. That is, in fact, first class, that is amazing. Oh, Edinburgh Waverley is the most confusing layout on this planet. Every time I'm dealing with Waverley, I have to ask Josh. I've never used Oxford Street. Do you mean Oxford Road? I've never used Oxford Road. £19 for first class on whole trains. If that was Avanti, that'd be like 400 and something pounds. You would have to remortgage your house. I don't see why Avanti have so many first class carriages. Like, you could get so many more people on if they didn't have so many first class carriages. The problem with York is that the building is York is a gorgeous station though. I mean, I would say Oxford Road is London, Oxford Street is London, Oxford Road is Manchester. But here we are at Bristol anyway. York is a lovely town. Yeah, city. Absolutely gorgeous. Preston is nice. I don't know where the back of my train is because the platform's too short on the hood at the bottom. So we're just going to pull right up to the signal. And see if I don't know if the back carriages will actually open. I should do this still against the platform. And they, right, the back two haven't, but we'll just, pretend that people haven't pressed the button, so why they've not opened. It's a little screenshot. One of my favourite things to do is just go to the front, press B, and climb inside the coupling, and turn around, press B again, and just be engulfed. Oh. Me and my family are looking at going up to Scotland in the summer for the price of a one-way sleeper in better standard. I would love to do this. Yeah, I would love to do the sleeper. Queen Street is, I don't know. If I wanted to get a Queen's train to King's Cross, no, it would cost me £100. Bored me out. I know, I wish they did. Right, I have, what time do I? 31. So we have 30 minutes. I'm just going to nip to the loo and make a brew, and then I will be back. I will just save the game just in case. So I'll probably be like 10 minutes most, and then we should be back again. So I will be back in a second. I don't think there is any moderators. Finny, you are in. I'm presuming you're still here. You are the moderator. You can be a moderator. You're in charge. Enjoy. I am back. Oh, have I missed the raid? Oh Christ, here we go. Hello to Josh, thanks for raiding. Thank you very much. Ah, my knee. I am back. Still got a little bit to go. Got another 6 minutes. I am here now, Josh. Oh, just come back in time. You don't really come at an interesting bit. We're just stuck at Bristol Temple Meads. Thanks very much, guys. I just want to bet you better that some of us have been faithful to it. I know, Adam. You lot have kept me staying. Who've stayed here for football for most of the thing. Well, how is everyone from Josh's channel? I know I'm not going to get an answer, I'm just going to get hashtag Josh Raid, but... I can see where you're coming from. BTM. Birthday, no, bacon, tomato, mayonnaise. See you, Philip. I know you've been playing NB Rails. I have got a tea. No, in fact, no, I've not got a tea. I've got a Bailey's coffee. Feeling posh today. I will have a look now. Oh, spaghetti, that is unacceptable. I hope you step on a Lego. I'm gonna buy NB Rails later, I think. How much is it? I know none of you are gonna answer, you're just gonna keep putting Josh Raid, so and just pretend it's a £5. Loads of money. I think it's about £5, isn't it? Or is it more? I'll just look on my phone. Yeah, don't ignore that. See ya. Thanks for raiding, Josh. I apologise if anyone's offended by the person having their head up their backside. Blame Spaghetti Raver. £10. 12 quid. That's not too bad then. But it's on sale, it's supposed to be 13. Well, they've knocked 84p off. That is so generous, honestly. Yeah, I'll probably get that later then. because it was something I was actually really excited for. Actually, it's not really my wish list, so you're difficult to offend. Oh, that's good. Okay, Philip. Thanks for joining. I think the raiders are dying down now. See you later, Ironic. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for answering the question of how much it was as well. Joshua, Phoebe. See you in a bit. Should be ready to go in a second. I think it was 31 when we leave. Yeah, 31, so it'll be somewhere within now and 45 seconds. I do like the display. It'd be nice if they had the carriage numbers as well, but there we go. Doors are shut. We are off. We shall leave Bristol. See you later, Ironic. Thanks for raiding. I don't know if Josh is still here, but thanks, Josh. I made a Curse Vauxhall Enforcer, did you? Sorry, I did answer James, but oh no, why is it froze? Don't have dumped, please, it's fine, we're still going. I have got a Bailey's coffee, so basically instead of using milk you use Bailey's, and it is, oh, gorgeous. Very middle class, but gorgeous. I know it does spaghetti, but like, still. YouTube won't understand that. I don't know why you swapped tracks and then swap back again. That seems like a very pointless thing to do, but you know, we'll just work with it. Yes, save. I mean, I just saved in the platform anyway, so even if it did crash, I would just have had to have waited the 11 minutes again. But we're getting there, Aaron. We've just left Bristol, so we've only got 117 miles to go. Bailey's is lovely. Fully keeps recommending to me Bailey's tea, and I've not tried that yet, so it might be one to try. But Bailey's coffee's nice. Exactly. It's always time for a Bailey's coffee. I was downstairs and I was going to make a brew, but then my mum had one and I smelt it. I thought, oh, I need one of them. So I made one. I was like, wow. So I'll have that when it's cooled down a bit. It shouldn't be that long. It should only be like an hour and 17 minutes ish. Aaron, if you're still here. Mr. Fully Sloves, exactly. So we shouldn't be that far off now. See, I'm the other way around. I'd rather have a coffee than a tea. Yeah. Just gone through the Grand Canyon. Oh, that's speeding. So next stop is Bath, or Bath, if you're posh. But I say Bath. Well, you mentioned the breweries, so I couldn't be asked to get out of it. So I rang my mum. I didn't know anything about because my mum and dad had nipped out. So my sister was downstairs with the dog. So I thought I'd just nip down, but when I went down, they were downstairs. So. Run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm Spaghetti Raver Man. British, not British at all. I mean, I would say I'm very British, but okay. Just because I don't want to tea. I mean, I will drink tea, but I'd rather have coffee. So that's because I'm always tired, so coffee works for me. But to be fair, coffee is weird. In the morning, if I don't have a coffee, I am asleep. I cannot wake up. However, if I don't have a coffee before bed, then I can't get to sleep. Coffee makes me sleepy as well at night time. It's weird. It's very strange. It's bath. Bath. Or this if you're depressed. You prefer a shower spa. You can't catch you, you're a Gabry man. Yeah, months. Oh no, months. No. See, I would, but like, they scare me. Because there's been so many people who've died from them, they just give me the heebie-jeebies. Then that is basically the only thing. It's only the same thing as coffee, isn't it? It's just caffeine. Yeah, first brew a day, always best. Can't beat the first brew of the day. Even better when you brewed in bed. Because my grandma used to have one of them teas, I think they're called teas ready or teas made or something like that, and it was like an alarm clock attached to a kettle. So when the alarm went off, it made a brew. Oh, it was the best invention. So you'd literally just open your eyes, turn over, switch the alarm off, and pick up a brew. It was the best thing on this planet. Bath spells bath. What? I'm speeding again. I can't get the acceleration right in this train. It's too fast. An alarm, like, as in, like an alarm that's on your phone, like, so if I set an alarm for, hey Siri, set alarm for 1 minute, then 18:43, that would go off, but I'm not having that on. Like, that sort of alarm. So you'd set your alarm for 9 o'clock, for example, and then at 9 o'clock, the alarm would go off, and to wake you up, and it would make the brew for you as well. And it was fantastic. I think it was called the Teas Made or a Teas Ready or something like that. It's probably fine. We'll have to slow down to 90 in a second. No, 15:43. Quite a narrow tunnel. I actually nearly ducked. Approaching Bath. I know, I can as well, James, and honestly, it's like Christmas dinner as well. You can smell it all through the house. Getting a bit of light coming into Bath. A little bit more brakes. Yeah, that was the best slowing down I've ever done in my life. James, you're a poet. Imagine if you leave the kettle on. I think if you left the kettle on for an eternity, it would actually just explode. And here we are at Bath. Or Bath Spa, or Cotterell if you're in the Hornsey community. Imagine. No, I'm just another thing. Oh. I might actually. The back doors haven't open, like, but who likes the back door open? Yeah, I was Sunday dinner there, yeah, I should say. Exactly. Oh no, you have to pour the gravy into the Yorkshire and use it as a pot. Oh, and then if there's any gravy left, you drink it. Oh no. Now you're just making me hungry. I like the back door open if you want. Right, it's not actually letting me show or hide any messages, James, so I'm just going to presume that it's gone through and it's worked, but it's just not registered as worked yet. Yes, it did work. Oh no, another moderator just handled this. Brilliant. I don't know which moderator that was, but apparently there's someone else here. Built in. Is it going to register that? Yes, I know another moderator just handled this YouTube. Oh, shut up, YouTube. Stupid thing. Right, off we go to Chippenham. Chippenham. Leaving Bath. Or Bath. Or Cotterell. I'm just going to say now, if you're the bottom message, then I cannot see you because it just keeps popping up saying another moderator. Oh, it's stopped now. GWT has bought 2 class 1 worth. What's GWT? Oh, we don't have mash on a Sunday roast. We have like new potatoes and roast potatoes. We don't have mash. Me as a non-British person who is understanding the convo, visible confusion. Right, once we are allowed to go up to 100, I will just pick up my brew. It's not really a brew, is it? But you know what I mean. Well, that's a nice shot. GWR has bought 155s. Apologies if you can hear barks in the background. Yeah, buddy. Sorry. So we're 10 miles out of Chippenham. We are from Paddington, 104 miles. Where are we? We are heading for Chippenham, 103 miles out of Paddington. I don't really understand why Reese decided to name the dog after the big purple dinosaur, because the big purple dinosaur is my childhood, and that is just amazing. Because I've listened to Monstrosity, my boyfriend don't like Mash. What the hell? Doesn't like Mash? That is unacceptable. No, that is punishable by death. What the hell? Doesn't like Mash? No, that is, no. Wrong. You need to be having words with him about that. Like, you genuinely need to have words with him about that. No. Who doesn't like mash? It's just potatoes with mash. Does he like potatoes? Can you hear him again? No, he's not coming from a long walk. The Asda's being delivered, so he's a bit like funny about people in the house. Can nearly go up to 125 in a second. Yeah, Barney's been on Josh's stream. I would send you, I'll put a picture on, but I'm too scared to like negotiate Chrome in case it crashes. Barney is a big dog. It's not that big. It's a bit bigger than medium size. If you count like a Cocker Spaniel as medium size, then he's a bit big. He's bigger than that. Like large, medium, or small, large, I'd say. James, does he like chips? Oh, shepherd's pie. That is ridiculous. We probably should put the instrument lights on. I never even thought about that. It's one of these, I think. Reading light, desk illumination. Has that done it? Yes, it has. No, it's not. literally can see nothing. He likes chip. Is he okay? I don't care when he moves in, I'm going to make him like that. Oh, we're now outside. Sorry, that scared me. Yeah, you better like make him like mash. You have to like mash. It's the law. That is very true, Trains. At the middle of chips is just mash. You forgot you can send links in chat. I wanted to try and send the link to. I'm doing 127. Mash is the business. Oh, Gabri, no, this is not acceptable. Yeah, but I think one of the reasons why people don't like tomatoes, like I'm the same, I don't like tomatoes because I don't like the texture of tomatoes. Oh, I thought you'd seen that. There you go, there's Barney. There he is. Yeah, man, you can have with everything, anything, can you? You can have it with a pie, with chips. Actually, chips, yeah, with chips. You can have just anything, just on your breakfast, just a bit of mash. Yeah, but raisins and grapes are not even remotely the same. I mean, apart from the fact that grapes are like, well, raisins are not mouldy, but shriveled up grapes. They don't taste anything like each other, I don't think. So, I'll give you that one. I do like tomatoes, but I like tomato sauce, tomato soup, stuff like that. I don't know what I'm doing after the stream, Philip. The texture of tomatoes, they scare me. They're just wrong. Slow down for Chippenham. I always overshoot Chippenham, but I'm not doing it this time. I've done it twice, and I've driven. This is the third time you're driving it, so third time the charm. I will not overshoot Chippenham. I will brake. I need more brakes. Exactly. Just get it on anything. Mash is like a slap in the face. It's fun in any circumstance. If I've slowed down, look at me, I have perfect stop. I don't need my back end on the station. And don't be scared of tomatoes there. They're more scared of you than you are of it. See, look, you can literally extend the platform to there, and then look, a 10-car service would fit on, but no network rail. Let's put a little bit of concrete there, and then make platform, so that no train fits on. What is the next TS stream? I have said to... Oh, I can't remember his name. The person who likes the North Yorkshire Moors, that I will do a North Yorkshire Moors stream. I'll possibly do that in a week, and I'll do a North Yorkshire Moors stream. And I may do, the next stream may be on the West Coast Main Line. Not the full West Coast Main Line, I might do it to Liverpool or to Holyhead or to Blackpool. Smash. Oh my god, there's no... Smash is awful. Smash is an excuse for mash. Like, oh, Christ. No, wrong. Make mash yourself. Mash it with a masher. And then you've got mash, and smash is awful. I could eat tin chopped tomatoes, but not fresh. Yeah, it's the texture of the fresh ones, because it's like slime and... No, wrong. The sauce you get with tin tomatoes... Yeah, tomato sauce. I don't really like any tomatoes, to be fair. Exactly, Adam. Network Rail, geniuses. You feel like you're craving some romantic anime series. Anime has never been my thing. I've never really understood it, to be honest. Is the stream back? I just can't get over the fact that he doesn't like mash. That is awful. It's ruined my day. Even just the thought of someone not liking mash. I wonder why they've got a platform there when it literally has no track. I don't think it would ever have had a track because it's not that gap's not wide enough for a track to fit down. How very interesting, Mr. Chippenham Council. Wait, you can still hear me? It's not back for me yet. It's still saying youtube.com unexpectedly closed connection. So can you still see my screen? Let me move to the left and then I can see a bit. Wait, you can still hear me? Oh, so you can, right, okay, so what we're going to have to do is, it's a bit unexpected, but I'm going to have to monitor chat from my phone and carry on driving, because it's still screen recording, it's just my YouTube on my PC is gone. Right, belting. Let's leave Chippenham then. So carry on talking like normal, I'm still here, I'm just reading it off my phone instead of off my PC now, because YouTube is a moron. Oh, I can hear my voice. Right, there we go. I apologise about that break then. I did not realise that you could still see me or hear me. I thought it completely died. Yeah, I'm doing James, don't worry, I've got chat open on my phone. We're carrying on with the stream like nothing's happened. Yes, my Chrome may have died, and YouTube may have gone down on my PC, but as far as I'm concerned, it is still working on it is still screen recording, and we're still going well. So, we will continue. Continue like nothing ever happened. We have just left Chippenham, we are heading for Swindon in 16 miles. Paddington, so we're just below 100. Well, no, I still need to answer questions and stuff in chat, spaghetti. And plus I've got it on my phone, so it's fine. Right, I was expecting to monitor chat today, but you know, we'll just carry on. I don't know how YouTube is broadcasting this in, as it's completely crashed on my PC, but you know, it's working, so we won't question it, we will just move and work with it. Because with YouTube, it's best off not to question, it's best to just work. If it thinks it wants to go down on my PC, but not on my phone, and still broadcast everything that I do, then that's fine. He was on about cucumbers, were we? I thought it was on about tomatoes. Did we move to cucumbers while my internet died? Not internet, my Chrome died. I thought it was on about tomatoes. There's Barney again. I can't open that on the stream because I've not got Discord open. I'll have to have a look later. Spaghetti. Hey Philip. It's not a man sticking his head. I've not got Discord open on my PC, so I'll have to look at it later. I closed it when I was having internet issues before to try and save some internet bandwidth. So I believe we are due into Paddington at, so we've got about an hour and a half left. Obviously the chat may be a little bit more behind now, so I apologise about that if it is. Alright, okay. Your dad and Nan watching anime. I'll be okay with cucumbers. Oh, I love cucumbers. Cucumbers, yes. The watery seeds, it's just cut out. No, I like the seeds. Yeah, you should shout it in for 10 minutes for not liking mash. It should be longer than 10 minutes. It should be as many minutes as it takes him to like mash. Just shout it in for the rest of his life. Threaten him. Break up with you if you don't like mash. I'm not gonna like it. I'm not gonna. You won't. I reckon if I didn't like something, I would choose the food over the person. No, other way around. I don't know how to explain that. If someone said to me, if you don't eat this piece of cheese, then I'll break up with you. Then I'd eat the piece of cheese. See you in a bit, yeah, bro. Yeah, the stream has gone good. I'm watching it on my phone. Apart from, like, Chrome completely saying, I don't want to do YouTube anymore. We are 5 miles out of Chippenham. Swindon, sorry. He said if I make you mash, you'll eat it. Good. I don't understand how you can't like mash. It literally just tastes of potato. Just chips in a different form. It's like saying I don't like cheese, but I like grated cheese. Oh, have you gone? Are you going watching anime? I went to GameStop to use the bathroom, but it was out of order, so I guess I don't get it. We don't have GameStop over here, I know we've done a full... It's back to hold your eyes. I know. We've done like a full... How long have we been streaming now? 5 hours. We've done 5 hours without you doing dad jokes. Gabriel, what's going on? As well. I am like that. I will happily hold my wells. I can't. Well, at school I can't really at school it's fine. Oh. So I will just hold it. No, I don't like cheesy mash because I don't like cheese. Cheese is absolutely vile. It is Satan as the planet. Science puns make me numb, but math puns make me... Oh, for God's sake. may need more brakes here, not gonna lie. Oh, there's something lagging in my game. Let's give that a quick save. What do you call a deer in the shower? Oh, a Cadbury. I have mash with cheese on top, like a pie with mash. Oh no, if I'm having anything on my mash, it'd be gravy. See, I've tried to get a toilet pass from school, but they're just not interested. Because they want doctor's proof that I can't hold it. Do they allow laughing in Hawaii? I just love that. God's sake, Gabriel. Oh, for God's sake, spaghetti. These are just getting worse by the minute. So, crossing over into Swindon now. Why do people like cheesy maths? What's a maths? Is that supposed to be mash? Mash. Finally my winter fire is gone. Now I have spring weather. Here we are at Swindon. Got another confused signal ahead. I'm not sure what colour I need to be, so I'm just going to be green. Exactly how signals speak. Schools shouldn't have... Oh, well, YouTube's gone off my phone. Schools shouldn't have toilet passes and let students go if they need it. Just wet yourself. I mean, it's a bit harsh, that, isn't it? Like, did you bet the bacon cheeseburger you couldn't stop telling jokes? Oh, for God's sake. Even though it's a bar, not a roll, but 10 out of 10. Reese, I'll send you a joke on Steam because I can't say it in chat because it's bad and I might joke. Right, okay. My doctor told me I'm going deaf. That was news. God's sake, Capri. These just get worse and worse. I'm getting closer and closer to Paddington. I'm trying to do everything with one hand now because I've got my phone in my other. Hey, no name, how are you? Which US state is famous for its extra small soft drinks? Oh God. These are just getting worse and worse and worse, and I didn't think they could get any worse, but you just go and do it. I accidentally ate some food coloring today, the doctor says I'm fine, but I feel like I died. Oh, for cheese. Unacceptable. You might hear Barney again. I don't know, I'm going to read that, James, because if I press shift tab, it'll open it on stream. In February, March, but April, May. You better burn again. I don't know how I'm going to open this, James. I don't think I can move it over to another window. Oh, actually, I might be able to. I just read it. I apologise if anyone took offence to that, but there wasn't much I could do, to be honest. One issue is, I don't know the stream's health because my YouTube on my PC is crashed. So if the stream goes down, you'll have to tell me because I don't know. Oh, James, that is fantastic. I wonder whether it's back up yet on PC. YouTube. It's still not working. We can now go. We will just save.
Oh my god, anyway. You finish your stream?
No, I'm still streaming, but okay. I'll be back in a sec, peeps. worth spending money on good speakers. That was some sound advice. Did you hear the room about the butter? I'm going to spray that non-joke tunes. I think I know which one you mean. I can't remember. I'm just speeding because I'm looking at my phone. In fact, I'll just speed to get to 85. Where did you go? Yeah, sorry. It was my grandparents were at the door on their weekly visit, so obviously socially distanced and stuff, so I was just saying hello. Next up, it Didcot Parkway, I think this is. Even though it doesn't say Didcot, but it also didn't say Exeter St Davids. It said just Exeter Station, so I'm presuming that it just doesn't say Didcot Parkway, because there was definitely no Didcot Parkway on the list of stations. And we can accelerate up to 125 in 3, 2, 1, no. What do you call it done with the washing machine on our system? What do you call, I can't remember it. Oh yeah, what do you call a nun in a wheelchair? Virgin Mobile. Oh, I love that one so much. What do you call a nun in a wheelchair? Virgin Mobile. So this is the point. Nah, no it's not, never mind. Carry on. I was going to say that's the point where you would put your pantograph up and then run, obviously it's an electric train, but it wasn't a catenary system, it was just a very oddly shaped signal. Oh, I love it. YouTube still isn't loading on my PC. I'm just glad the stream's still kind of running. Well, it is running, yeah. Which is good. The only one issue is that means I can't actually press end stream at the end of the stream. Today I tore up my nun outfit after being obsessed with wearing it for a year. I'm so glad. Oh, these are just unacceptable at this point. But also very funny, so carry on. I've opened this now. I've opened it bottom as well. I've opened the bottom. I don't know what them buttons do. They've been bugging me all the way and I've been dying to press them. As I close the mouth, close the button, close the button. Today at the bank, an old lady asked me to check her balance. Oh, these are just bad, but also very, very fun. Next station is Didcot. Where did I go? My grandparents were at the door. They come once a week just so we can see them. They stand obviously in the garden while we're at the door and we can speak to them. So I was just having a little chat with them. Yeah, well, it's Didcot Parkway, but it's only showing Didcot. I don't know why. I told my girlfriend she's doing eyebrows to her. Seems right. Oh. That is very true, Adam. Maybe it's a three-way relationship. Miles out of Didcot. Oh, I know I've heard that one before, James. My boss told me to have a good day, so I went to. Who am I to judge? I know you're missing out, Adam, if you're not in a three-way relationship. My dad always said I loved the alphabet still growing up, but it was really annoying about. Oh, these are just the cheesiest things. Press Y for penalty. It doesn't work. I don't think. No, it doesn't work. No, sorry. No, not 3 year, 3-way. You're half from Morecambe and O'Hires. Hello, Rebecca. How are you? No, I've not had a three-way relationship. Oh my god. No, James. Because Adam said, when you made the joke about your girlfriend's eyebrows, he said don't tell your boyfriend about your girlfriend's your girlfriend, or there could be fireworks. So I said maybe they know about it. Maybe it's a three-way. Rebecca, I'm not quite. Have you just brought another conversation into it here because I'm confused? You're just naming places in the lakes. I've tried shift Y, I tried that when I was trying Y as well. It doesn't work, it's because train sim doesn't understand that it's a bi-mode train. You either tell trains if it's diesel or electric. Don't you got to tell me I'm addicted to winter? Twitter. I don't follow you. Right, why are we just naming places in the lakes? Workington, Keswick, Troutbeck, Penrith. Control Y. Honestly, spaghetti, it doesn't work. Oh, that's me pressing Control Y. I bought some shoes off a drug dealer. I don't know what. I've been drinking off. That's good, I like that one, James. 27 miles. 3.7 miles out of Didcot Parkway. Not buffering for me. I've got it on my phone, my YouTube chat's died on my PC. Buffering for anyone else? I don't know what we were talking about, no name. She just started listing places in the lake, so I joined in. And Spaghetti joined in. I dig, you dig, he digs, she digs, we dig, they dig. It's a long pattern, but it's deep. Oh Christ, that's Didcot. Right, slow down. Sorry, I was too busy looking at chat. Give a man a gun, he'll rob a bank. Give a man a bank and he'll rob everyone. That is true. I will not overshoot, I will stop. Slightly more abruptly than I was expecting to stop, but I will stop. I know I'm somewhere near London, I'm in Didcot. Or Didcot Parkway as it should be called. It is called that, it's just not called it on the station list. I feel like I'm on the wrong track here. I feel like because of the signals I should actually be on these tracks. Although I could be wrong. There's no stop car, so I'm just going to presume my back end is on. It is on. Belton. And here we are at Didcot. Did I just get a notification on my phone? Nope. My friend claims that he accidentally glued himself to his autobiography, but I don't believe him. But that is his story and he's sticking to it. Also, high power station that day by Premier Inn lose power one morning. You did see Didcot nuclear power plant. It is there. What a lovely position for a station, right? Nearly is. This is the south, and this is the south answer to. Try again. This is the south answer to Warrington Bank Quay, and the Midland has East Midlands Parkway, the south has Didcot Parkway, and the north has Warrington Bank Quay. Only there's one difference, that Warrington Bank Quay and East Midlands Parkway are practically in the power plant. Well, the power plant, it's not a power plant at Warrington, but we'll ignore that fact. Didcot is slightly outside, we'll give it that. Is that the correct one? Alright, okay, I'll let it off. I just didn't know because there's no signal on this side of the track. Oh yeah, there is, it's down there. Never mind, carry on. I only saw the 2 signals and I presumed we were supposed to be on one of these 2 platforms, even though it did tell me on the thing that it was supposed to be platform 2. But there's a signal there, so it's fine, don't worry about it. Carry on. We're doing grand. You're on the slow line, you're on the medium speed line. But I want to be on the semi-quick, but also quite slow line. Shame we can't get what we're wanting there. What time does the duck wake up? At the quack of dawn. These are just getting horrific. Oh, what's happened now? We will save. There we go. We've got 1 minute 30. Then we've got Reading, which we will arrive there in 20-ish minutes. No, 10, 11 minutes. And then Paddington. And then we're done. We have travelled the whole 326 miles or whatever it is. Exactly, lovely. I mean, London, you've got the skyscrapers and stuff. Manchester, you've got the skyscrapers. You've got St Erth with the little village. You've got what was that other one? Oh, what was it called? I can't remember. What's it called? Saltash. When you've got Brunel's Bridge, and you've got Didcot Parkway with a nuclear power plant. My wife just left me because I'm insecure. Oh wait, she's back. She just went for the groceries. God's sake. These are abysmal, honestly. But I love them. Like, I don't know how I'll get through my streams without you, Gabri. And I know James and Spaghetti are filled in with jokes this time. Apparently we're not waiting till we depart at 30. We're just going to depart a few seconds early, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Hi James, what's up? Okay. We're leaving Didcot. Now don't start spamming chat with skip Reading, because it's not happening. We will stop at Reading. I feel like I at least owe Reading to Liam. Didcot 3 Chimneys. There's only one thing that I think I can't do that white people can do, and that's play James. Hi FSK, this is the 800, the 800, and on the back we have the 802. And we have done the Penzance to Paddington service, and we are heading for Reading. We are approximately 50 miles out of London. Oh yes, it is in decent mode. What do you call it? 19 teacher instructions student PDF. Oh, that's the speed limit. It's fine, we got down to it. I wasn't expecting to get down to it, but we got down to it. Is the stream working then or no? kill I was checking. Any instance of that composer was now we play back. Don't get that. Basically, FSK, this mod uses the 170 turbo star sound, so it doesn't sound particularly great. To be fair, it doesn't sound like an 80, but the closest we've got, and I thought it'd be different than driving a HST, so I will do another stream on the HST. I'll do one in the not the Caledonian Sleeper, the whatever the GWR call their sleeper. What's it called, their sleeper? Spaghetti, I have just that joke and I am not reading that in stream. Yeah, we're still going back. We are 50 miles out of London. Wherever London is. 45 miles out of London. Is the stream actually working for anyone? Or are we currently all sat in Didcot? Like the Riviera, that's what I'm thinking of. So it must be working then if you can. So it's just my internet on my phone that's gone better then. It's working for you, excellent, right, it's just my phone then, I can still see chat there. We are 6.7 miles out of Reading. We will have a short break in Reading. We are sat in for about 8 minutes. You stayed in Didcot then, chimneys were too exciting. I used to argue with people that Reading was actually called Reading. I genuinely believed it was. Through whatever station that was. Speed to keep it up to 125 miles an hour. We are due in approximately 30 seconds early. This has been a pretty alright timetable wise. We were a bit late at a few stations, but that was mainly because I wasn't keeping speed limits. I was going slightly slower through Cambourne, just because it was constantly up down with speed limits and the hills were ridiculous, so keeping speed limits was a bit difficult anyway. So apart from that, we've managed to take time back, managed to get time back a bit early from those stations. I mean, it does help, I think, with this timetable being based off a HST and it's obviously 90, which is far better acceleration. Even though you could. Gabri. We probably should slow down to... Right, okay, Spaghetti. Slow down to 60 miles an hour. Oh, you're not in lockdown anymore, Gabri? So what do you want to do on the next Saturday or Sunday live? 'Cause I'm going to try and do a 6 train sim stream every weekend. It doesn't have to necessarily be a long one like these two that I've done last weekend. But what do you want me to do? I can do anything. No, it wasn't a red light. If it was a red light, my emergency brakes would have slammed on. Oh, my stream's working on my phone now. It wasn't a red light. If it was, then, like I said, my emergency brakes would have slammed on. So yeah, let me know what you want me to do in the next stream. I will do anything. I'm free every weekend, so I can do whatever length of route you want. But it'll probably be Saturday next weekend rather than Sunday again. This was early because I had a shooting scenario this week. And it'll more than likely be at 11 o'clock again. We are coming into Reading though now. Oh right, okay, Gabri. Right, so can you give us suggestions? I can do anything. Yeah. I can do anything. Manchester Holyhead I can do. I can do Holyhead to yeah, I can do Manchester. I don't know what arrows are. I'd rather stick to British stuff because I have most of the British routes, so I can do them without buying things, to be honest, Gabri. Sorry, I can get a Arusa line down for future reference though. Manchester Holyhead I can do, but it would require map changes. That's fine. Today I tend to go and visit my childhood home and ask the residents if I could come inside because I was feeling nostalgic. But they refused to stand the door in my face. My parents at the West. Right, so we are at Reading now. A nice moist route. You know, I think we're more than 3/4 of the way there. We've only got 35 miles. And stop. Here we are at Reading. We have got a little bit of a wait here. We are leaving at 49 minutes past, so we'll just stick the camera outside of the train for a bit. Yeah, so I'm still taking suggestions. What foreign routes do you have? I don't know. I don't buy. The only foreign routes I have is what have come with the games, or if they've been in like bundles that I've got. I don't tend to play foreign routes, to be honest. I normally just play British routes. The only foreign routes I've ever played is Japanese ones, and that's because I quite like the Japanese trains. London Waterloo to Weymouth, I can also do that. Let me write these down, let me get a piece of paper, and then I can either, if I don't get a deciding vote, I can do a random picker. Let's write some of these down for you guys. Right, so what have we had? We've had Manchester to Holyhead. Waterloo to Weymouth. Waterloo to Weymouth. I'm not going to play Nimby Rails. I'm trying to do train sim routes on Saturdays or Sundays. We got any other? The Arosa line. I mean, I'll put it on in case I do have it, but because I do probably owe you, Gabri. You're in every stream basically, and I haven't done anything more your sort of way yet. So I will do that if I have it. You vote for Waterloo to Weymouth too, right? I shall put a star next to that one. We do have a Weymouth map. I have a Weymouth map. I have Weymouth to Bournemouth, I think it is. Five loop from Edinburgh and back. I will put a vote in Transport Dash as well for the people who are not here. I'll put a few other suggestions on as well. Probably some West Coast Mainline stuff and East Coast Mainline stuff. I could do King's Cross to Leeds. Would anyone be interested in King's Cross to Leeds? I'll put on Blackpool North to Euston to Lime Street, and King's Cross to Leeds. Do any of them tickle anyone's fancy? I'm trying to think of other routes that we've got. We could do a 350 from Euston to Lime Street, but going via Birmingham the proper way this time. Or Lime Street to Euston. I think I missed a bit between Southampton and Watford. No, I can change maps. I don't mind changing maps for long streams. I changed maps last week. I changed map 3 times. Do my turn. I want to see what the second train's in. You're Darlington, aren't you, Philip? In which case you will be on the King's Cross to Leeds service, I think. Blackpool. Right, I'll put a thing down for Blackpool North to Euston. I could do Blackpool North to Euston in a Grand Central 90 set. I don't know if there's a repaint for that, but if there is, I can do that. Euston to Blackpool North in a 90. I don't know if there's a repaint for that though, so I'd have to check that, but I'll put that on the list. Trying to think of other things. Any other suggestions? So we currently have Manchester to Holyhead, Waterloo to Weymouth, a Rosa line, if I've got it, Fife Loop, Blackpool North to Euston with a Vante, Euston to Lime Street with a Vante, King's Cross to Leeds, Lime Street to Euston in a 350, or Euston to Blackpool North in a 90. There is one. Right, okay. Right, Darlington's really up north, I'd have to check. So if you want Darlington then, King's Cross to Leeds sounds good as well. I'll put a star next to that. I'd have to check what line the Darlington's on. Do they get Leeds services or not? I don't think they do. I think it's above York into Darlington. They get Edinburgh services. TPE to Huddersfield, Edinburgh. LNE Abbot services to Peterborough. They get LNER services to York, so I could do York to Euston, York to King's Cross. That's it. Does that sound good? York to King's Cross. I'd probably do that in a 90. I'd do the Leeds one. I'd probably do them two in a 90 because a 91 because I've not driven that on the channel yet. Yeah, it's fine. I've sorted it. Thanks, Spaghetti. Leeds isn't on it. It is. You can do the Leeds line to Alan Thompson. Right, let's leave for Paddington. If anyone else has any, try again. If anybody else has any more suggestions, just put them in chat. I'm trying to think of other things I could do. I don't really want to do a ridiculously long one next weekend because I want to try and get some done on Stoughton, some good progress done on Stoughton next weekend. So I would have done like King's Cross to Glasgow or Edinburgh to London Euston or something, but I don't want to be spending another like 7 hours, 8 hours on the stream because I can't. I've got things to do next weekend. That's why I was trying to think of shorter ones. So Euston to Manchester to Holyhead is about 3 hours, I think, 4 hours. That's speeding, but I'll just keep going up to 95. Waterloo to Weymouth, I'm not sure. A Rose Line, I don't know. Fife Loop, I don't know. Blackpool North to Euston, I think it's about 5 hours. 4.5 hours, something like that. Euston to Lime Street with a Vanty is about 3 hours, 3.5 hours, something like that. No, Leeds is nowhere near that. Don't do the Leeds line yet since it's a merge. I'm not bothered about a merge. I will change maps. I need to stop accelerating. I'm not bothered about changing maps. I'd have to install the Leeds line though because I've not got it. I think it's free though. But I don't mind paying for that because I will use it. Euston to Lime Street in Avanti is about 3.5 hours, 4 hours I think. King's Cross to Leeds, I don't know. I'd take a punt about 4 hours, 4.5 hours. LNER to Edinburgh and London and Glasgow as well. But yeah, that's fine. And York, but the service is terminated at York, so that would be on the Darlington would be on the York service. King Lime Street to Euston, there's 350, I'd say about 6 hours, so that would be like top end of what I really wanted to do. Euston to Blackpool North in a 90, I'd say is about 5 hours, something like that. And York to King's Cross, again, is probably about 4.5 hours, 5 hours, depending on the service you took. So, if anyone else has any more suggestions, I will write them down. I will do a poll in Transport Dash later and close it next Wednesday. And then I need to actually make the scenario if it's not one that I can download. Yeah, and then I will do a poll on trains if I've not decided on a train already. Well, if I did a 90, it'd be on. If I did a North service, I probably should accelerate up to 125, not gonna lie. We have 32 miles out of Paddington, sorry. So if you wanted a 90, it would be. I could do the Great Eastern Main Line, that would be in a 90 as well. Oh, actually, no, that's broken for me. The tracks don't work. I'd have to get that working. So, but I could try and get the Great Eastern Main Line working, which would be Norwich to London, Liverpool Street. And I can do that in a 90, a Greater Anglia 90, if I can get it working though. So that plan might be subject to change because it doesn't currently work. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 10 ideas. Reboot through whatever station this is. I don't know. It's little one. I don't know. So it should only be about. I don't know why it says it's going to take another 27 27, 28, 34 minutes, when really if we're doing 125 and it's 30 miles, it should only take about 15 minutes to do the last stretch. So we might actually be done quicker than I expected. You got an idea that might involve some madness. Go on then, Gabri. Hit me with. Bear in mind, if it's over 6 hours, then 6 hours is my limit at the minute. I will do, like I said, I will do the sleeper trains eventually. I will do probably the Fort William one at some point as well. But it's going to not. It won't be. It definitely won't be this weekend. It may be the weekend after or something. I just need to. Next weekend I need to get some serious dev done on Stoughton, so I want the next stream to be a bit shorter this weekend. But I'm still happy doing a stream here. I've been enjoying the train, 3 streams in a week, and it's nice to actually catch up with people again, seeing as I've been away for 4 months. Speeding on the entire. Oh no. Well, technically, if I was just going 1 mile an hour above, that is still speeding. And there is very little danger that I will go upside down. But if you said like double the speed limit or triple the speed limit, then yeah. I'm trying to think of other routes I could do. I can't think of anything else really. Anything that's of decent length. It needs to be stream worthy, so it needs to be over an hour and a half. But under 6 hours, 6.5 hours. How long's the Chiltern Mainline? I could do that if that's a decent length. Like the full Chiltern Mainline. It's a shame we've not got the bit between I can't think of it. Not what's it called? Not Northampton. What is it? The bit that connects the 2 lines that goes from London up to Sheffield on the East Midlands. Yes, it is true, Gabri. I live in a cereal box in North Western Stafford. I don't know who's told you that, but I told them not to tell you, so. It's a shame there's not that little bit of line though, because we could have done it East Midlands HST from Sheffield to London or London to Sheffield, which would have been nice. You must go at least 6 to 7 miles over this, but that's not too bad then. You probably, there's little risk of you going upside down with that, but I'm not going to do that because that's naughty. I'm just trying to think of routes I can do. Euston to Preston could also work. Bicester, Oxford. Hi Alexander, how are you? I wouldn't mind doing a cross-country route. I'm just trying to think of what cross-country route you could do. I mean, you could do Bristol Temple Meads to Birmingham. The Midland Main Line. I can't think of what there's 2 stations there. There's a little bit that's missing, and so you can't drive all the way from London. So we could do that, but we'd have to skip that little bit, which may irritate. In fact, it would irritate me. So we're not doing that. I'll have to wait till the little bit comes out that I'm missing. That's missing from just trains. I can't remember what it's called. Let me just leave chat a minute and then I can see. That's Just Eat, not Just Trains. Leicester to wherever the one and Steam goes to? Where does the one on Steam go to? I'm fine, thanks, Alexander. How are you? Oh, actually, I've just asked you that. Sorry, it's been how long? 6 hours and something? Yeah, 6 hours and something. Where does the one on Steam go to? Leicester, is it? Midland Main. London to Bedford. So the bit between Bedford and Leicester is missing. It's lagging a little bit loading in London. Cardiff Central to Birmingham, I could do that. Yeah, Bidford to Leicester. Bidford, yeah, well done, Brian. Bidford. Bedford to Leicester, I couldn't, so. Do they want today service from Guildford? What do you mean? Yeah, I could do Cardiff Central to Birmingham with a turbo star. I'll put that on the list. Is now on the list. Do they have a map for Thames Link Bedford to Brighton? I don't know Bedford to Brighton. Not 100% sure. I don't really play many London-based things. It's just stopping every 5 seconds. So I'm gonna save because it's quite laggy now. What do you mean, Gabri? The one today service from Guildford, Vale. What, Guildford to where? Slough. No, not Slough. Confused. Sorry, it's my chat on a bit of a go slow then. I've enjoyed this. I didn't enjoy this very much. I can tell you that I've actually really enjoyed it. Where we go? Right, Gabri, can you come? Right, so you want me to go from Guildford to where? I keep doing that. Must be H that does that. They just press H for horn. Must have been on for long. The cross country. Yeah, but where? Yeah, but so it's going from Guildford to where? That's what that's what I'm confused about. Oh, you just meant that past Slough. Alright, okay. Is Slough any good? I don't know. I don't know this area of the UK. Straight through this station, which is apparently at the station. I don't know. Through when I read that comment, Hayes and Harlington changed there for Heathrow Connect. 10 miles out of London. Alright, we're gonna arrive so early. I'm not having it takes you It takes you 24 minutes to do 10 miles. We're probably in London, I'd imagine, yeah. We have electric cables. I think these electric cables go a lot further in real life. They go, I think, I know they at least go to Reading. I don't know if they go all the way to Bristol or not. You think Didcot and Cardiff? As of right now. So tired. I'm alright. I'm actually not very tired, which is surprising since I've been talking for nearly 7 hours. Hello, Ironic Pickle, how are you? Sorry, I'm name mixing that. Ironic Pickle. A Spaghetti Raver and Ironic Pickle. Oh, that's a station I probably should have honked for. Oh, we need to dip down to 100. Thanks for warning me, gang. Bit more braking. On the approach into London, I may not be looking to chat as much because speed's going to be changing. We're only 5 miles out of London now. We are due in 17 minutes early. I should have put my, what they called? Traxi, is it Traxi? It's not Traxi, is it? I don't know what it's called. The one where it tracks your progress. It might be Traxi, I'm sorry. I don't know, like I say, we're approximately like 40 seconds behind, so the station when I receive your message is a little bit ahead, but the station that I'm currently at is Exeter Mainline with its floating signs. I apologise if you can hear screaming in the background, it's my sister. Exactly, Gabri, we have a spaghetti raver, we have a raving piece of spaghetti, and an ironic pickle. Sounds like a good dinner date, that, doesn't it? We need to slow down to 50 miles an hour. I know, Sam. Have you been there the entire time? Because you joined in at the beginning, I remember you saying hi. So have you been there the entire time? See if you... I know Gabri's been here for most of it. Philip has as well. Adam has been here for a lot of it. I don't even know. Spaghetti Raver's been here for a lot of it as well. I apologise if anyone else has, but they've not been. If there's been typing as well, I've kind of lost. My brain has turned to mush at this point. I mean, it isn't, as much as people might say it's easy, it's not easy to kind of lost train of thought. Yeah, I said you, Spaghetti, Philip, Gabri, Adam. I feel like I've missed someone. Is there anyone else I can think of? I can't think of anyone else. If you have, I apologise. Yeah, you've been here for most of it, Adam. So thank you to all you guys who have listened to my dreary voice for 6 hours straight. I could only applaud you. I know. And thank you for all your suggestions on next week's stream. Like I said, I will make a straw poll later, and I will post it in Transport Dash and as a YouTube community post. So make sure you vote on that, and the winning service will win. Whichever I'll close it by Tuesday. Yeah, I'll close it on Tuesday, and I will then do another. If it's not a service like the Grand Central where it has to be done in a 90, or Lime Street is used in a 350, if it's something like Manchester Holyhead, Waterloo to Weymouth, Fife, something that can be done in several trains, then I will post a link in what's it called? I will post it in, I can't remember what it's called. YouTube. I'll post it on another straw poll then what train we can do. And we will do winning suggestion. I will also leave the straw poll, I think I can do that, leave it open to suggestions as well, so if people want to suggest any more routes then they can do. You haven't been here the entire time. I only came for Joshua and then came back as a Queen Independent, but still pog stream. Thank you very much, Ironic. I know you joined when you were doing your little raid with Josh. Well, that's fine. I'm always happy to entertain you, even if it is just for 10 minutes. To be fair, I can't imagine sitting here for the full 6 hours and just watching someone drive. That is some dedication that to you lot who's done that. Even if you, like Adam said, you joined near Cambourne, that is still dedication watching all the way from Cambourne, because that was our 4th stop if you include Plymouth, if you include Penzance. There's still some incredible dedication, so thank you, like I say, to all those who have stuck around and watched. I envy you. So here we are at Paddington. We will just brake a little bit more because I don't want to hit the buffers like I did on the last stream, because that was not embarrassing at all. We have arrived 16 minutes early. So I don't know what this timetable, unless there's engineering and allowances somewhere. Possibly, I'm not sure. But here we are at Paddington. We have done God knows how many hours. I would tell you, but I can't because my YouTube is still down on my PC. We've had a bit of an eventful stream at the end with YouTube going down and stuff, but luckily, I don't know how it still managed to broadcast it, and we've carried on like troopers. I don't know how I'm going to end the stream, not gonna lie, because I can't get on YouTube. So the stream will probably still be up for a while until YouTube decides to let me access it again, in which case don't stick around because it's not actually live. It will just be saying it's live. She's got an incredible haircut. So yes, this is where we end, so thank you to all those who have joined. Hello Josh. It's been a pretty long stream, I'll give it that, another one. Like I say, we'll do some more of these. I'll do a straw poll of the votes for next Saturday's long stream. I've been enjoying this, doing these on a Saturday. It's been nice catching up with everyone and just having a chill drive, especially in lockdown. But thank you all for watching, and I will see you in the next